so that I can test audio. Now I want Monkey to talk. Okay, I need somebody. Okay, I need somebody. Everybody go through testing.
Testing,
Everybody go through
testing, testing.
Testing 1 2 1 2.
Unique, New York.
Red leather, yellow leather. Red leather, yellow leather. Red
Synecdoche, New
leather,
York.
yellow leather.
Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
The rain in Spain falls mainly on the plain.
All right. None of the rest of you are getting the crazy echo because I had
Right.
I had the stream up in the background.
Zero.
Okay. All right. Okay. Here we go. We're live. We're doing it live.
Are we actually live, or are you just saying that we're going live again?
No, we're literally live.
Okay.
I just mute. Okay, there we go.
Hello, Internet.
Internet, we have arrived.
It is us.
I'm not super satisfied with my chroma key work on the thing, but that's okay. That's fine. What are you gonna do? All right, guys, get on Wildemount. We got everybody here. Everybody's got their snacks and drinks. And... Ooh, straight cane sugar. Here we are, in our what is technically, I guess, our 4th episode. Although this is our first one on Twitch. I should have gotten much more sleep than I did. Good times. We've got our wonderful cast of Doug, our tiefling sorcerer, Arkin. Got Borg, the orc cleric, and Chucholito, the goblin rogue, and Erders, the hobgoblin fighter echo knight, and Bud, the bugbear champion fighter.
Yeah.
Bad Erders.
Erders,
good fighter.
Erders, best fighter. Yeah, let's see here. Now, can everybody see my input to you okay, and all that yada yadas? Good. All right, I don't have to mess with virtual cam, though. So it's working just fine. All right, last we left off, we're like 15 minutes late, might as well get into it. Last we left off, you guys were hired by a wizard by the name of Val Thalis. He was looking to hire a party to go investigate some ruins. He didn't tell you guys much else besides he had previously hired another group to go do the same, and they had failed, and now he's going to go himself, kind of thing. Upon arriving in the immediate area, tons of traps, pitfall traps abound. Obviously, like, set up in a pattern with the intent to capture anybody heading towards the ruin. As you all were dealing with some pit trap stuff, someone popped up out of a hole in the ground, like a spider hole kind of thing, and blasted your wizard employer into one of those pit traps. Wait a minute. Nope, we already tested that. We're good. Okay. So, he gets blasted into a hole, surprisingly survives, flies out riding on his moorbounder, because you can cast fly on your moorbounder, and if you have control of it, it can then fly. Then it gets blasted out of the sky at near death. Borg tried to resurrect him. Everybody trying to whoa, let's figure out what's going on here. And this lady is apparently not interested in any kind of talking. And in a chaos of indecision, Chucholito decided to end the indecision and just off the wizard. And in a I'll be in my trailer kind of moment, starts walking over towards your guys' wagon. And that's where we left off. You have a fairly injured, I believe by Chucholito's hand, elf woman, and who's standing there a little confused, but with like a mix of emotions as the wizard's finally dead. And you guys are about. Let's have Borg make a history or religion check, whatever's good for you.
Aight. orc rolls and gets a. Did you want history or religion or just
Either
whichever?
way. Yeah.
Okay. That's going to be a non-nat 20.
Ooh, that's very good. You are aware of the fact that you guys are just past the range of the nearest beacon that you know of. So if this guy was consecuted, he's dead. So this is not a situation where it's like, oh, he's gonna be resurrected. He's gonna like reincarnate per the religion. If he was consecuted, he's just dead because he's out of range. And so you're looking down at a den member of Thalos, just dead. What are the rest of you guys doing?
I am going to kind of approach the elven woman with my hands up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he's down now. Tell us what happened. We got to know.
And you see she is extremely pale with these like jet black eyes, no pupils whatsoever. And as you talk, a raven kind of flies from the distance and lands on her shoulder, and she just turns up to you and goes, "Oh, he was a real son of a bitch. He hired us all to come investigate this ruin, and he told us there were no traps. He told us there was nothing to worry about. He told it was abandoned, that he used his magic to look at it. And we got here, and we went in thinking no trouble, and I'm the only one who survived. All my friends. Everyone I've known is now dead. So
Everyone you've known?
everyone I've known since leaving home, yes.
Oh, okay.
So
He
that's
sounds like a treacherous fool.
so that's been my month. How are all of you?
Is she
Little
on the up and up?
confused.
Give me an insight check.
Let's see. Oh boy. 18.
18. That's pretty good. You don't sense any deception from her. If she does seem slightly distracted, like there is a next step that she wants to broach the subject of. There's something else she's wanting to talk about, but is also a little taken aback by the, hey, I'm not dead, and I accomplished my goal surprisingly. So that's the kind of sense you get from her. Yeah, but yeah, what's going on? Oh God, what happened to Doug? It's all gray.
I can hear.
He's
Oh.
right there.
Yeah.
Arkin hasn't left. He's still here.
So Arkin, is it? Arkin is muted. Nope.
Nope, I can hear.
I cannot hear him at all.
Ma'am, he's only muted for you, but he is part of our group, and we hear him out. Please.
That's kind of close-minded of you to ignore the tiefling. What's the end game here?
Oh God.
Speaking, 1, 2, 1, 2. He left.
Oh, there you
now
are.
He's back.
All right, I got you. I had to just
Hello.
reset the thing.
Sweet.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I was just asking what the end game was. If to just send people into a cave to die. Like, what's the aim there?
I mean, I imagine he wanted us to clear out the things that were in there, and they give him an easy path to the relics that lie within. So.
Are there camels in there to replace the camels you killed?
No. I didn't kill any camels.
The camels fell down your ditch.
Oh. Terribly
We need
sorry.
more
So
camels.
easily.
She kind of looks over at your wagon and is just like, but you've got 2 for a 2-person, or for a 2-mount wagon.
Don't try to trick me with numbers. I know that you owe me camels.
I owe you camels. Very good. I can get you some camels.
Yeah.
Maybe not camels specifically. They might be horses, but 6
These
of
are
one, half dozen of the other, so to speak.
So wait, hang on. What type of relics are in the back that he already knew about?
Well, this is a tomb of a god's champion So there's that.
Oh, okay, good. All of us know what that means now, apparently.
I
Elaborate,
I don't know what
no,
that means.
I know what that is, but I whispered to Borg just like, "What is a god's champ?" Just because you're the religious one. What's
What's
a god's
that?
champion?
That's
They
not a camel.
They are warriors and avatars chosen by the gods themselves to carry out their will and
She
do
kind of
stuff at their discretion.
She kind of pauses and goes, "That's half right."
Who are you going to believe? The priest or this strange lady that just killed our employer? They are often gifted with wondrous weapons and objects.
That's fairly accurate. So, pre-divergence, before the gods all decided to leave us to our own devices here on the material plane, they had a great war. It's why this landscape is so desolate, because the fighting happened, and she sort of just gestures mildly east, and it's just like gods were fighting each other on the material plane just over that ridge. So this whole area has taken a lot of damage from that. Now, the gods created mortals such as ourselves, and some of those mortals were favored enough to warrant the gods giving them special equipment and fragments of their own power, and so forth. So, what are you? Oop, I need to look up the name of a legend. Doodle-doo-doo.
So there's like treasures in there, but not camels. And that guy.
There could be camels.
Oh,
It's
should
technically.
we go in there?
This changes everything. I like camels.
I like camels.
Me too.
Are you familiar with the tales of Katha and Redis? Anybody could give a knowledge or straight intelligence check.
Yeah.
Ooh, I am familiar with this tale. With a 22.
Nice.
Nat one.
Okay.
8.
8.
Tell us, Chucholito. Tell us what you know.
6.
Bud got a 6. Borg?
Oh, I didn't roll. You said knowledge. Would that be wisdom?
No, any intelligence-based knowledge skill.
Ooh. 19 plus 1.
19.
20.
You needed a 5.
Oh.
Yeah.
So everyone but Arkin. So Arkin, it is now canon that you do not know the name of the moons.
My
So-
dad taught me the
that makes
moons.
sense.
So
Too much city lights drowned them out. I never got to bother to know them.
right. So the world has a large moon, which is Katha, which very reminiscent of Earth's moon, maybe a little larger from, the perspective of looking up at it. So it runs a little bit closer to the planet, and then there's also Ruidus, which is a very dim moon that's very far from the world, so it looks very small in the night sky. And there are many cultures have various tales of the two moons. A large visible one that's very bright, and a more shadowy one that you can only find if you look for it. So there's those of you who got like 18 plus are aware of various cultures. Usually it's a two spouses kind of thing, where there's some cultures it's a husband and wife, some it's two wives.
It's two brothers. It's Hrugek and Gronkul. It's our bugbear brothers. One is sneaky and the other is like out in the open attacking.
You see her wince, and I go, oh, okay, yes. Various cultures have retold the stories many times. It's in historical and legendary. Oh, I'm having a problem with this one. So Katha and Radis were wives, and one was very present and very inspiring to all those around, and one was more sneaky and able to accomplish things in the shadows, all working for good and the betterment of mankind, and assisting lovers find each other in the night, kind of thing. So, yes, that's what we're looking at. And she gestures to like there's sort of a tower coming up out of the sand, that you can see just like the top layer of, and she's like, this is the tomb of the of the Moonweaver's champions, the Katha and Ruidus, where we get the name of our moons. Kinda.
I want to go in there.
She is
I feign wonder.
she looks over at Arkin and goes, kind of gives you a look like, did you not know the names of the moons?
I'm sure that he knows plenty of things that you don't.
She doesn't say anything. She sort of gives him a look, and it's just like,
Everyone has gaps in their knowledge, you know. It's a brain fart thing, you know. Like Alzheimer's kind of runs in the family. Yes.
Chuchalito at this point, well over by the wagon. She's like, she kind of like holds takes the arrow that she got hit by and just kind of like pulls it out.
You can keep that one, dearie. I don't need it back.
Thank you. Puts it away as she thanks the man who shot her. And you guys do see a glow from her hand on the wound, and then the wound doesn't seem as bad when she takes her hand off. It's like, well, I wouldn't mind having lunch before we move on. If you would all... I assume if you've come this far, you want to check out the tomb.
Yeah, and I'm hungry too.
Okay, I will. I'll guide your wagon through the traps.
Thanks.
So she walks with you guys over to the wagon. As you guys get on, is anybody gonna pilot with her? Or be up front in any way?
I will, sure.
Borg taking point.
This is me. Hello, I'll be riding with you. Much like Bud, I am also hungry, so let's find a spot.
Yeah, I'll buddy up with this traveler. This seems pretty.
Now's your chance, Arkin. Just sit up there with her.
Come on, Arkin, why don't you go take my spot? I know
Use those fancy words.
you guys got a lot in common.
No. Just I'm just
Impress her with your knowledge you told her about.
You know what? I think I was needed in the back of the wagon, so I'm just gonna. Never mind. You guys go on about yourselves.
All right. So, Borg, you're riding in front. Everybody else kind of trailing behind or in the wagon, and she weaves you guys through a bunch of spots. Kind of points down and goes, "See, I marked them with there's a small twig there. You come to an area where the pit traps have all been like covered with like a layer of dirt and apparently like bamboo topping over it, and then you get to a spot where can see just past where she starts to like take a hard right. There's a bunch of pit traps where the tops are caved in, and they've been set off, and it looks like most of the traps between where you are and this tomb have all been set off at some point. And she just pulls the wagon up to a spot, hops down, and kind of pulls the top layer off. And there's actually like a dirt ramp going down, and she guides the camels down under the dirt, where you rides would probably go down to about 15-20 feet below the surface, and there is like a carved out section where the roof's been reinforced with like some thicker bamboo, and she's got like a little under dirt hut thing going on.
Sick.
You seem like you've been busy.
Oh, I've had some time.
How many people have been setting off these traps, and for how long have you been here?
Oh, like no people. There's no people.
No.
Those aren't people anymore. So, anyways, I've got some mushroom stew. There's some more bounder that I dried. So some more bounder jerky.
Oh, yeah.
That's about it for the food options. I
Bud
have,
just grabs a chunk of that more bounder jerky.
Right. I've got some laura root if you need some vitamins or just
Chewy.
protein.
I try and eat the same jerky that Bugbear's eating.
Okay. Make a strength check. You're chewing jerky, it's fine.
That's a 2.
Oh, you work on it for a while, but you got the feeling in this fight your teeth will fail, versus so you feel like the mushroom stew might be more your speed.
Your teeth will fail.
Your teeth
I made
will.
of chalk?
You don't know jerky.
I go for the mushroom soup, and then I just like clandestinely look like I'm eating jerky, but I'm actually eating the soup.
Right, kind of like put it in the soup, like yeah, it's here to it's
Yeah.
all part of the same meal.
Roll a strength check for the broth.
You cut your cheek.
Chucholito, you can see her as she's like getting everybody set up, and she even has some like some vegetation that she's gathered for the camels. She kind of keeps, you see her keep making eyes your direction a little bit, sort of like she's not sure how to approach. Yeah.
I guess while she's busying herself,
Mhm.
I'll so what's in this tomb that killed all your friends?
Well, a lot of undead.
Mm.
There's these zombies that are a bit nastier than your average zombie. They move a little faster, they've got nasty claws and things. I've been setting as many traps as I can to capture them before they get out into the wider world, but they still seem to be coming out at a rather regular rate. And I worry how many got out into the world before I got here and started laying traps. Have you all run into any particularly nasty undead running around out there?
You know, we have actually, pretty specifically, yeah, we did. So, but I mean, we handled them.
Good.
No help from your wizard friend back there.
Oh, yeah, he's not, I might have considered him a friend if he hadn't set up myself and many of my friends to die.
Well, we had more of a employee-employer relationship with him. I would not consider him a friend. I would consider him a boss of questionable repute.
I think that's quite fair.
So, just zombies then? And you said there's still a bunch of them in there.
I haven't been able to get in very deep. I tried to send my raven in once, and it was mauled and destroyed, and I only have one more use of the materials needed to resummon him, so
This is the same raven you sent to look...
Kind of points at her shoulder, and there's this raven which has been weirdly just like staring in the distance in one spot the whole time, and this goes to like look over at you as you mention it, and then like looks another direction. He goes, he can be a little off-putting, don't mind him.
Fair.
Sorry, Raven. I tried to kill you.
Raven kind of tilts over.
I threw a javelin at you, but I missed pretty bad.
Oh yes.
Sorry.
And I hope you'll all forgive me. I've been using him at night to scout the area, and a campfire in the distance is.
That's what I saw. Okay. Yeah, no. Cool. Alright. It's good to now. I can stop looking over my shoulder.
Oh, well, I mean, you're on the waste of Jorhas. Don't stop looking over your shoulder for a moment. It's a good way to become a moorbounder meal.
Yep. Yeah.
So,
are you heading somewhere?
well, I was hoping you all might help rid the curse from this tomb and possibly take a share of the treasures that are within.
I don't know about a curse, but a treasure sounds good.
Oh yeah, no, treasure sounds awesome. I'm all for that. Sign me up.
Do you mean curses in there's a lot of zombies, or curses in there's a lot of zombies and a curse?
Or we get to fucking curse.
Well, I'm not positive. Apparently, the research I was doing was set up by a nasty wizard man that just wanted us to die setting up all the traps. So, there's...
I don't mean to cast aspersions, but it seems like most of the research you did was more digging holes.
Well, that's one of my specialties.
I am very impressed by your holes. Do not get me wrong.
She, takes a moment. He's like...
Hawkin, I would get in there if I were you. Chucholito's getting some interest.
I've already been there.
she kind of turns over to Borg and be like, "Yo."
Oh, I whispered it. She didn't hear.
Well, actually, I rolled for her. She kind of goes, "Your tiefling friend is very attractive, but I am otherwise disposed."
All right, talking about mushroom soup and and your undying love for Hawkin. When do we gotta go in there? Because I want to get in there and maybe rescue this relic you speak of. We all love coin.
I'm kind of tired myself, but yeah.
Oh, well, I meant like tomorrow, after we get some sleep, after we
And
digest.
camels.
I don't like to fight immediately after I've eaten a bunch.
I mean, we
Right.
could rest longer, but I'll be ready to go with just an hour. The rest of you.
Wow. We're all very impressed.
Does anybody need any more than like a short rest?
No.
I don't think you guys burned through that many abilities last time. Some of you are just injured.
I
I'm injured.
busted through my second level spells. When do I get that back? I think it's a long rest.
It's a long rest, yeah.
Yeah. I could use some sleep. But we could get at it tomorrow morning. Brought in early.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Yeah.
Are these zombies in a rush to go somewhere? Is
They
that
do move quite quickly, and they do come out relatively consistently.
Then it sounds like you're offering to take first watch. Thank you so much.
Alright, good night.
All right, you all get bedrolls together and all that, and she's kind of like, all right. She kind of lifts aside a little portion, and the raven kind of hops out. She's like, all right, well, I'll be over here, and she kind of sits in a corner that she's laid some foliage down to make it a little more comfortable, and you see her completely jet black eyes just go white. And then she like sits there, and the rest of you guys are bedding down to camp.
Yeah.
That's very unnerving. The thing with her eyes.
I will also stay awake for the first watch, but surreptitiously.
Okay. Keep an eye on. So everybody else passes out as Chucholito keeps an eye on things.
Yeah.
All right, let's have Chucholito make a perception check.
Ooh, nat 1!
Ooh. All
I
right.
actually fell asleep.
You try to stay up out of spite and then just like started snoring. I love that.
Constant vigilance.
All right. The lot of you wake up in what you assume might be the middle of the night. And sort of everybody like, kind of getting up for their long rest and then looking around and realizing like no one ever got woken up for another watch. The elf woman from before is gone. You are all awake in a dirt hole with your camels chewing on some grass.
Kind of waddle over to the cover that leads up to above ground and pull it open and stick my head out, just do some peeking around.
It's about
see what-
20. It's about 20 feet up from where you're at.
What? It's a ramp. You said it's a ramp.
Yeah, you can go up the ramp. Sure, yeah.
Okay, well I'll go up the ramp and I'll try and stick my head
Head
up.
up. Yeah, make a perception check.
I check my pockets and make sure I haven't been robbed.
You've been hella robbed. So that's gonna be 22. Roll the 19.
22. You, in the distance, you can see where the entrance of this like tower is. It looks sort of like, almost like a window slit on a tower that's been like smashed. So it's just like rough stone around there. And you can see the elf woman that you guys know from before, like right over there, like looking in. So she's about 500 feet from you, and it seems to be like poking her head into the tower.
Okay. Oh, boy, she's awake. She's over here. I can see her. Gear up. Let's go. I want to do some riding.
So you guys start taking the like 10 minutes or so to gear up.
I'm getting my armor on.
Yeah, I gotta spend a long time getting my armor on. Here, you tie mine and I'll tie yours, bud. How's that sound?
I guess so.
I can't reach it. My biceps is too big.
Oh, okay. They're actually pretty small.
Oh, yeah, I'm trying to flex, make them look bigger.
That's not working.
Oh, just get over here and help me.
Okay.
It is. It's been awfully quiet.
It's been a rough evening.
Just sitting in the corner. Erders. He's a stranger's Pokemon. Erders.
Oh man, you think you get all your stuff organized, and then you're missing pieces. That's fine. All right.
Oh.
Oh.
All right, Erders, buds. Between the two of you, which one do you feel is more tanky? Someone who won't take a lot of hits.
Probably me, but it could be you or us.
Good
Hold
to
on.
know.
Why didn't you ask me?
I mean, shoot to Leah. It was a given that you would be tough and hard to hit. You're dexterous. I've seen you.
Could be Arkin. Could be that little Chucholito guy.
Yeah, no, he's tough. He did a good job killing that injured guy on the floor.
The guy who hired us.
Yeah, that's the one.
Didn't he not want us to? Didn't he want us to not kill
Yeah,
him? And
he,
then,
he didn't want us to kill him. I don't
but then
think.
he killed him.
He follows his own drum.
I like that. I'm gonna follow my own drum.
I'm gonna pound on my drum too.
That means I would always go forward, right? If I have my drum in front of me,
That's
I'm
what
always
it means.
going that way.
You gotta beat your drum and just walk in the distance. I'm sorry, Orkin. We listen to tieflings in this group. What was that you say?
Out of character, which one of us has the highest intelligence?
I've got 13.
It's not me. I have
Portland
6.
man shocks group by having higher intelligence than he thinks.
I've got 6.
11.
0. Or 0.
0.
Zero.
He's dead.
Toledo's brain dead. He's a
A
vegetable.
10.
Chuchalita's the smartest one here.
No, I'm the smartest.
No, yeah.
I got 13.
Oh,
Four.
man.
Four.
We are in trouble.
Look, just because I got this voice doesn't mean I'm not smart, okay?
That is what's throwing me off, is the voice.
Yeah, stop.
I've got some friends who are from like
Thinking
the
that
deep
that's-
south, and they're mathematicians, so it's really hard because they've got that deep southern drawl. But then they're just talking about like these physics graduate level concepts, and I'm just like, I can't keep up. What's happening?
I think, yeah, that was somebody. When I taught middle school, the one thing where a kid ever legitimately challenged me on something was they're like, do you consider yourself prejudiced? And I'm like, no, I try not to be. And they were like, what if your like surgeon has like a deep southern accent? And I just was like, oh, well, I mean, yeah, it's fine.
Just check the credentials online.
That's the confidence the surgeon wants.
Right.
Yeah, you're fine.
But it was that moment where I was like, oh, I gotta deal with some of my own like cultural biases. I was like, I wasn't even thinking about that. And then sure enough, like, it's sort of like how you watch Lord of the Rings and all the orcs have like these deep Cockney accents, and they're all gonna be orcs and stuff. And then you tell all the elves and like the good guys are like, I am a very proper high-born noble of obvious English descent. And it's just like, why couldn't some like Cockney brute be one of the good guys or one of the wizards, or like
Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah.
Yeah. There's a interview with Matt Mercer and Dimension 20, and they talk about like subverting that.
Right.
So you like make it so this deep southern accent is the elves and like the wizards and stuff, and just kind of like mess with people's maybe preconceptions
what
and
we got here
stereotypes.
is a chance to defend the realms of men and the light. It's a good time.
Yeah, I love it.
That's why Borg's so smart. All of you can appreciate this now, despite how I sound.
What was also the railing off on religious stuff for like endless. It's like, somebody interrupt him,
I
please.
feel passionate about this. I can't help it.
As you guys are getting geared up, you hear a as like something running through the brush that serves as like a cover at the ramp area, and some hasty steps running down the ramp. You turn to look and see. Make a perception check.
Ugh,
That's a 9.
I'm gonna
4.
stop using this die. 9. Or 7.
10.
14.
And Chuchalito.
4.
4. Okay. You guys turn and see nothing. You hear running footsteps running towards you.
I hear something coming.
Like it's getting within like 5-10 feet of you.
I whip out my glaive.
Okay.
Does it sound dangerous?
Sounds like someone running.
I swing wildly.
Okay. Make an attack with disadvantage.
10 and a 4. That's an 8. That's a big 8.
8. Oh! You hear a slide in the dirt. And you hear the voice of the woman like, it's just me. Relax.
Good job running at us, invisible in a dangerous land.
It's my
What
house.
did you think we were gonna do?
It's
First
just
off,
us.
some of us are changing. Second off, this is a hole, not a house.
I mean, finer details aside.
Chuchalito has his own prejudices. Please ignore him. It's a lovely place.
So, oh, did I like bump the camera or something? Oh, there we go. It's like, so, thought I'd scout the tower while you all were deeply asleep. It was clear for a moment, and then when I looked back, there's some sort of undead, not wandering aimlessly. It seemed to be very purposeful in its pursuits. it then saw me and pulled out a sword and started to charge, so I
Came
flanked
back
out
here.
of there.
Great.
Well, I made sure I wasn't seen. As you still can't see her.
He saw you while you were invisible, right? Like, my hand's going out. I'm trying to find her.
Well, I can only do this once a day, so I don't,
So you did it and then ran.
Yes.
Okay, I got it. Well, let's go smash some skellies, boys.
All right.
Yeah, no, I'm ready. Let's get up and at 'em.
Yeah.
Right.
Pitter patter.
But you know, dude, bringing that energy, I love it.
Are you coming with us?
Yes, I'm best at a range, so I'll be behind you a little ways.
Okay.
Like the
Behind
shadow.
them, in front of me. Perfect. Perfect. I agree.
All right. I might recommend we leave your camels and wagon here.
Hmm. Hmm. These are the only 2 camels we have left.
They seem like they'll be relatively safe here.
I already lost 2 camels.
But don't worry, she's going to buy us more camels. She's going to buy you more camels, bud. Don't you worry.
Bud takes a deep breath. Okay.
Are you satisfied? I will pay for your camels. Situation resolved?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Here, buddy, I got some cookies from Asarius here. You can have the last one.
Ooh, Asarius. Ooh. Who's that?
That's the city we came from. Ooh, New York.
It's where you're
Ooh.
from. Here,
I-
have some New York cheesecake. Oh, where's this from?
I don't call it that. I just call
Oh
it.
yeah, you probably got something different.
Yeah.
This
New York.
Bugbear town.
I just call it where I'm from, the city.
All right. Let's switch over to battle cam. Woo.
Dun, dun, dun.
Dun 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 dun. Oh yeah, I need to mute that chroma key because that is distracting.
Blue. God bless you.
You hear the noise come from outside. Hachingamam!
You guys,
Wait,
from 500 feet away, you hear it from within the tower.
These zombies make a terrible noise.
the Luxon bless you.
Haloxin!
These zombies make a terrible noise. Here they come. It's the sound of danger. Hachingamam!
All right. Now, from pretty far away, you guys do not see anything outside of the tower. Get miniatures where y'all can see them.
I love that little side screen there with the figurines and the.
Oh yeah.
That's great.
I could only make the battle cam so big, and so I needed something to kind of occupy the space, and I was like, all right, well, let's just get a team shot. All right. Little action type reminders, battle wise. Yes, you have actions, bonus actions, movement, a free action each turn, which can be used to draw a weapon or make a skill check. With some restrictions, some skills have specific rules about being used as an action or a bonus action, so can't necessarily make stealth checks and things. It's a little more involved, but if you're wanting to make a religion check or an arcana check, that would count as your free action. And then you have a reaction once around, unless you use those for attacks of opportunities. But that is situation dependent. I actually really like how this setup came out as far as battle mat and everything else. I think that went pretty good. So, I'm going to stop tooting my horn on miniatures and things and let you guys get to it. So, there is the blown out opening that you had seen before would be Yeah. And it has since been covered with some sort of like wooden furniture or something from the inside.
But it is. You wanna break it down? Show us your muscles.
Smash. Yeah.
Mm,
So
I'll go help.
Bud wants to go kick it in.
There it
Yeah.
is.
All right. So you guys all kind of form up right outside the tower. Your ally is gonna step back a ways.
Actually, hold on. Before we go in, we don't know what we're gonna find when we kick this door open.
I'll-
And lady says that she saw some bad guys in here. So I cast a bless
Yeah.
on Buds, Erders, and let's do Chucholito.
I also want to be back next to the lady.
Bud, Erders, and Chucholito get hashtag blessed.
Hashtag blast.
Hashtag blessed. She also, before backing up, walks up and is like, looks over to Bud and is like, so you're going to try to just kick it in, right?
Yeah.
She gives you a pat on the shoulder and goes, Light of the Moonweaver will help you. And you feel a little extra boost. She casts guidance on you to give you an extra D4 on your next skill or ability check.
No woman has ever touched me this way. Thank you.
She kind of wipes her hand off on her tunic and walks away.
Erders looks with a sense of shame at himself.
All right, Erders, I'm gonna need your help.
All right. So you guys go up to try to kick in the door, basically?
Yeah.
All right.
And I'd like to, don't I add a blessing to this, or can I do that with,
So bless is for attacks. This is
gotcha.
this is going to be an athletics check, but you do add a D4 because of the guidance that she just gave you.
Okay.
And then Chucholito and this lady who no one asked her name back up a ways.
Stop
Now,
shaming us, Jeff. Stop
No,
shaming us,
it's,
Roger.
Melora. We asked her at the end last time.
Yeah, I was gonna say last session. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You guys asked her last time.
Mao.
Nice of you to remember, Jeff.
It's been a couple weeks.
That's
I'm severely sleep deprived. Stop judging me.
I do remember we only asked her at the last second though. Like if
Yeah.
we almost did our typical like we don't ask names.
Don't ask anything. No questions.
Back as they're walking away.
Hey,
Hey, you!
Oi! All right. Bud walks up. Erders, were you helping?
Yeah.
All right. Do you want to help him or do you want to make your own check?
I want to help him.
Okay. So, Bud, you get an athletics check with advantage and a D4.
Ooh,
I'm just
okay,
kicking you
let's
in the
go.
ass.
They were both 4. Okay, so add a D4.
Add a D4.
1, so 5 total.
So, well, 5 plus your bonus to athletics.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, this might be better. Okay, 11.
11. It's not that much better.
No. Not humiliating, maybe.
you kind of, it's basically like 2 tables that have been leaned up against the, opening, and it's not particularly hard, but you only kick through, you only spread them apart a little bit, not enough to actually get through, and you spot some sort of undead there waiting with a longbow, and he's gonna take a shot at you. Let's say a 10 to hit,
No.
and a 17 to hit.
No.
Okay.
18.
18. So you guys see an arrow just junk into the wood, and one glance off the armor. As the 2 arrows get fired through.
Ugh.
We'll have you guys roll initiative, but you are not actually through the breach yet.
Okay.
19 for my initiative.
Ooh.
Does blessing add to initiative?
No. I got 5. Woo!
I got 12.
You guys are going in order. It's great. Arkin.
15. 15.
What?
15.
15.
1-5.
And Bud. Bud, we need your initiative.
12.
12. And... All right, so first up, Chucholito.
The tables were opened just a little bit, right?
Yeah, you could probably get through, but you're about the only one who could probably charge through there.
Can I see through them and shoot my bow through them?
You could try. Bud and Erders are giving a little bit of cover, so it's be a difficult shot, but it's possible.
Okay. Can I hide first?
If you ran up, you'd have some stuff to hide behind, but you don't currently have anything to qualify the hide action.
Okay, I'll run up. I'm small. I could probably just hide behind Bud.
That is technically a halfling ability, but you could just hide in that general area. You could kind of dart to the side, make your hide check, and then run in and try to make your shot. So
Sure, I'll do that.
go for it. You'll end up there when you make your shot, but go ahead and make
Okay.
your stealth check.
Stealth check is a big 12.
12. All right. That's man. Okay. Yep. Go ahead and take your shot. You don't have advantage. It's a straight roll.
My shot ends up being 18.
18's a hit.
Hey! That's just my short bow,
Mm-hmm.
so nothing too fancy. Ooh, big roll there. That's gonna be 11 damage.
Ooh, she is.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, it turns out a D8's good when you roll an 8.
Wait, a D8 from your
Yeah.
short bow?
For my short bow, is it a D6?
It's a D6, yeah.
Oh. Never mind. Then that's just 5. For
5.
sword, it was a D8.
No, that's a longbow. Woo! All right, but still, some damage is dealt. Resistant. You notice it not do as much damage as you expect.
What a shock.
So this guy, you do get a pretty good look at this guy though, and it's basically like the most put together zombie you've ever seen, and it seems like it's almost being tactical with it as far as its stance and everything. It's you could swear it's almost like a soldier that happens to be undead versus like a shambling zombie or skeleton. And speaking of skeletons, you do spot a pair of skeletons that were in position kind of behind the pillars that are starting to looks like they're in the process of coming out with their own bows to take shots. And then you still have a little bit of movement left if you want to dodge out of the gap.
Yeah, I'll go back around the corner.
All right. Put you over here. All right. And that puts us at Arkin.
Can I see them well enough to cast Ice Knife?
At the moment, you see a wall, but you could walk over to where the gap is.
Yeah, if I can walk through there, can I see through and feel confident enough that I could cast?
Yeah. You kind of walk over to the gap,
Yeah.
and
Right.
you can see that guy and these skeletons that are starting to get ready to move.
I'll shoot the same guy that was just shot at.
Try to ice knife him.
Yeah,
All right.
and and I'll say hot potato, and I'm casting it. Sorry, at second level.
Oh, okay.
Don't know if I need to announce that first, but 23.
23 is a hit.
Sweet. And then this 1d10. And then, but at second level, I get to add 1d6. So. And 5 damage.
Oh.
Hot potato.
Cool. So,
It explodes on a hit. The target and each creature within 5 feet must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 2d6 cold damage.
right? How much was that initial damage?
8.
8? Okay. Is it a half as much on a save, or if they make the save, they're just good? As far as the exploding ice.
It's 3d6 damage on dexterity save fail. So it doesn't say anything about a
Okay.
succeed.
Yeah, I would say it does half on a success. So,
Okay.
you ice knife the first guy, and he actually, like, as it's charging up to explode, you see him kind of, like, grab it and throw it across the room. And it explodes in the corner,
Damn it.
not affecting them.
Alright. That's my turn.
All right, now we're looking at Erders and Bud.
Yeah. I throw a javelin through the hole.
You gotta say hot potato.
Hot potato.
You are not literally required to yell hot potato.
I yell it anyway.
You
Okay.
gotta say something cool.
Something cool.
Something cool.
Oh, crud. I get a little distracted saying stuff, and I roll a 1.
Ooh. All right, you guys see him pull a javelin out and be like, hot potato.
Oh.
Do his, like, full, like, 10-foot reach back and then huck it as hard as he can, and it just, like, dung, like, immediately into the tables that haven't been actually moved out of the way all the way.
These stupid tables!
Erders, what are you up to?
Everybody's saying hot potato.
I guess.
I yell hot potato and I summon my Echo Knight in there.
Oh, right.
Um,
Summon your Echo as far as that,
yeah,
but
right
then you can
there.
still move him
Yeah.
if you want.
No, I'm gonna hit that skeleton.
Go for skeleton? All right.
12 to hit.
That is just barely a miss.
Oh.
You do have an ability to make another attack if you like.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Well,
Get a few of them a day.
Yeah. Okay, I'll do it.
All right. Take another swing.
Oops. Yeah, 18. That's a hit.
18's a heck of a hit, yeah.
We'll play him.
Did you remember your bless on the first attack?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, let's see. Yeah, roll your damage.
12.
12 damage.
Yeah, I
You
really
see,
sunk that in.
you see this shadowy version of yourself from a universe where you do wield daggers, and both daggers just nicking off bits of bone and scraps, and you can see that this skeleton is a mild like bump away from just collapsing.
Ooh.
It's still technically standing.
I'll move my Echo one step forward.
Okay. Just move it up. Just
Yeah.
spinning daggers staring at this thing. Okay. That's all of you guys. Now they are up. The this white kind of like looks up and down at the Echo. Drops his bow and pulls this odd, jagged longsword, and is going to take a swing at the Echo.
Wait. What's the white look like? Describe him to me.
So
Let me
he is
picture him in
covered in. So the skeletons have these like piecemeal studded leather that's just like falling off of their bones. It's still providing some protection, but it's it's mostly gone and tattered. His looks pretty well put together. It's like plates of leather, studded with bones, with like little spiked bones all over the place. He's got this like white wispy hair going on, just this gaunt face, skin that's been like pulled taut against his bones. He's not as like crumbly and flesh rotted as a regular zombie, and it almost seems to have very tactical movements as he moves into a position to flank the Echo. Makes his attack, and wow, that's only 11. That doesn't hit your Echo, does it?
Nope.
Frustrated, he goes for his second strike. And that's still only 14. Woof, woof. The Echo seems to like dip and duck and dodge as this seeming like super dexterous assassin-like version of Erders is just ducking all of these attacks. Yeah, it was hoping to just take out that Echo with one of its attacks and then move up for its other, but that's all I can do.
Loser.
Skellington. Now I have lost Bud as far as my video stuff. I don't know about.
I'm still here. I'm switching something around.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
It's putting on pants.
Mr. Skeleton is gonna take page from the seemingly more advanced undead and drop its bow and pull a short sword. This one almost entirely rusted away, with only a technically counts as a weapon remaining of the sword, and it's actually got a 21 to hit.
Oh, dang it.
It only takes 1 point of damage, so shatters the Echo, and as the skeleton just autonomous, just like an automaton, and then kind of moves forward, kind of moving up to the table gap like it's gonna try to stab at you guys who are outside. The other skeleton, bow still at the ready, sees Erders is going to make an attack with a hefty penalty due to the doors and the ally in the way. And that's going to be like 13. That's going to be a miss. Another arrow from its bow just sunk into the tables being used as barricades. So then we are looking at Mr. Borg. He's been distracted.
Borg,
Sorry,
Borg.
someone was handing me something.
Yeah.
So I am going to. So I'm wondering. I know that they are directly in front of the door. Would I be able to get like a running charge at the door? And if I fail, I go back to, I guess, a spot 5 feet outside of them. How would it work if I wanted to knock down the door?
You can pass through their space as you try to knock down the door. Sure.
Outstanding. Okay. In that case, I use some of my movement to get back, and I go hot potato, and I charge at the door to try and knock it down.
I don't know why this is a thing. It's a hot potato thing. Make an athletics check though, Borg.
13 plus 2, so that's gonna be 15.
15's enough. So you bust through the door. I'm gonna say you've used all of your movement to get there. And you would still have, let's see, still got a bonus action.
Still got a bonus action?
Yeah.
I don't know if I can do much as a bonus action. Actually, you know what? I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Nice.
So they lose Bless, but I get bonus AC.
Nice.
So, sorry, guys.
A lot of the Luxon is just on me now.
Lot of the Luxon protect me, and then you guys is on your own.
All right, hashtag bless is down.
All right, that's it. That's my turn.
Cool. With those knocked out of the way, that triggers Laura's held action. She successfully blasts that skeleton. The first attack dealing like 7 damage. The next one doing another 7, which is plenty to destroy it. So the first hit knocks it back 10 feet, and then the next one knocks it back another 10 feet as it just shatters into bones.
Whoa.
Cool.
Nice.
Path is clear!
You just got hot potatoed.
Well, I guess you don't need to say cool things. That's fine. I just...
She is the hot potato.
Overly baked root vegetables! Chucholito!
So, there are windows.
No, there are not. There's
Okay.
just that one entryway, which itself looks like what was once a window or arrow slit that has been
Got it.
since like smashed out to be a larger opening.
Gotcha. I will, similar to last round, hide just like around the corner.
Yep.
And try to duck around to give a shot through the door, especially now that the tables are out of the way.
Yep, make your stealth check.
My stealth check is, only 14.
Ooh, okay. So you move. Do you move in so that you don't have anybody blocking your path, or
What do you mean?
like you could enter the tower, or you could be
Oh, no,
outside
no,
and
no,
have
no,
a small amount
I
of.
do not enter the tower.
Okay.
That's silly.
All right. So you pop around behind, and you're gonna. Who are you gonna take a shot at?
The biggest guy.
The big guy. All right. You do not have advantage.
That's fine.
And
I will attack. And that is 15.
that is a miss.
Okay.
Specifically because you have Bud in your way. He has a partial cover from ranged attacks, and that is a +2 AC. So you just missed him.
Beans. I return around the corner,
All right. Whoa.
and that is my turn.
Okay. And now Arkin.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's cool carrot. And I try and ice knife the same person that
Do you want to
Chicholito
enter so you have an unimpeded shot, or do you want to?
Yeah, sorry, I thought it was inside a little bit
Alright.
more. There we go.
So
Yeah.
you go probably just like to there.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Make your shot.
Nat 1.
Oh, that is a miss. Now technically, you still hit the area, right? And then, or is
yeah.
it if you hit, then they need to make a save?
That's a good question. You create a shard of ice and fling it at one creature within range. Make a ranged spell attack against the target. On hit, it takes piercing damage. Hit or miss, the shard then explodes.
Nice.
And then each target within range of 5 feet must succeed on a dexterity saving throw.
So go ahead and roll your damage for the cold explosion.
Cool.
They both rolled 2s. On that.
Oh,
So you guys see Arkin rush in, throw the ice knife. He kind of slips with it, and it hits just the ground at their feet, and then it explodes.
7 damage.
7. All right. So this thing, the skeleton just ices over and then crumbles, and the white takes a bit of damage.
Sweet.
which
Cool carrot it is.
nice to meet you.
No, you can't say cool. Yeah, okay, that's better than what I said, but no.
Everybody trying to make a catchphrase. All right, so that's Arkin's go. Let's see. We got Bud and Erders. Your path now unimpeded.
I try to retrieve the javelin. Would I need to make a strength check, or is it pretty busted?
I mean, it's pretty gone. Bud's also has a great axe on his back,
True.
and a glaive. So he has other options.
Yeah, true. He gets a one-track mind. So He's gonna take out his glaive and
Cool. It only has to get to like there to to make it.
taking a swing. Let's do it.
You guys see Bud just enter and then kind of at the end of these super long arms, at the end of a pole is a blade that he swings. Practically in a stabbing motion at the guy.
It's gonna be 14.
14 is a hit.
Yes. 1d10 plus 4 is 8.
8 damage. All right. Yeah, it sticks into the thing's chest, and it's just like, gah, and pushes it out slightly. Yeah, I keep forgetting about that. All right, there we go. So, next up, Erders.
And then my echo appears.
Erders. Just like there, so it can be in
Right
reach.
there.
Yeah.
Exactly. Stab.
Go for it. Make your attack.
Roll the 1.
Roll to 1.
Oh.
Hot potato.
You guys see this new version with this giant battle axe just take this big wide swing, and it just ducks under it, hits the column next to it. Anything else from Murders?
Nope.
Okay. All right. Laura in the back. There's a lot going on. She will kind of approach to be in range and try to blast the thing. That is a miss and a hit. And that's... you see it take the impact of this blast of arcane energy, and this is the thing that's actually hurt it fully. A lot of these weapon attacks are... they're not sinking in the way that you expect them to. But with that one hit, she gets knocked back to there, or the thing gets knocked back to there. Forced back by the arcane damage.
Do I get an attack of opportunity?
You do not from forced movement, no.
Oh.
Yeah, I believe that's the rule. And the skeletons are both down. That leaves him all by himself. And he's just like, goes 5, 10, 15, 20. Runs around here to try to take some shots at Arkin. So we're gonna slash with a sword and try to, like, grab you by the throat at the same time.
I cast shield as a reaction.
Well, you might not have to, so you get to you get to wait till you hear the results.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So the throat grab is at a 7. The slash with the sword is a 15.
Yeah, I'll cast shield for that.
Cast shield. Okay, so you burn a shield.
Shit.
And that sword scrapes along this arcane ward that you've put up. He's like, and that's his turn. This comes around to Mr. Borg.
In the din and cacophony of battle, as shields are being hit and blades are twanging off of columns and pillars, I look at this wight, and under my breath I glower and say, "Terrible turnips." And then I cast Magic Missile at level 2.
Good old Arcana clerics with their magic missiles.
So it's going to be 10, 14 damage.
14 damage.
What did you say? What did you say? I couldn't hear you.
I said terrible turnips. Terrible turnips.
Okay, it just when you say the cool things, you gotta say it loud for us all to. Okay, yeah.
I'm very new at this, but I appreciate the direction.
It looks a little it looks a little taken aback at like not landing its sword blow as these 4 different missiles of magic get just boom 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 and take out his various joints, and kind of leaves him as a torso, just like and like falls onto the ground with no ability to affect you guys
'Tis but a flesh wound.
It's very much like sitting there just. Uh, let's see. Who speaks Elven?
Borg does.
I need Borg to make some sort of like a history check.
I speak Elven too.
Ooh, yeah, history check for murders.
16.
Nice.
Murders.
8.
8. Okay. Borg, you hear this thing talking, and it is using a dialect of Elven that you're not super familiar with. It reminds you of talking to. Well, you would be the one who would recognize it a little bit. It's a dialect that gets spoken by some of the consecrated in the Luxon Church, and those who have been through several life cycles will speak to each other in this like oddly formal in its conjugation kind of Elven, and it's just like you fools, the light has been extinguished. Nothing remains. You must bow down to the Master, so you may live again, without the slavery involved in the Luxon.
Is he still talking? Is he still
Oh,
alive?
he's on a rant. I mean, he's basically at like 0 hit points with no ability to do anything. He's just sort of a talking head on a torso.
Who's this master that you spake of?
He floats in the shadow, granting additional life to those who have fallen, those abandoned by the Luxon, and the rest of the so-called self-proclaimed deities.
I mean, this is sounding pretty evil, guys. Can you give me a name? Who's your master?
We only call him the Master. Unlike the gods who've abandoned us, he
Oh my
stays
god!
here.
And I just go step on him,
he just goes,
like crunching bones.
he just goes smash the head. Yeah, you're like, that's enough of that.
He had nothing interesting to say.
Wait, I thought you said it was sounding evil.
You guys did
Yeah,
all
he
hear
was
this
pretty
like,
kind
Erders, you picked up every like third word or so.
Yay.
What do you say, Erders?
You know, light people and I don't know.
Was he a priest? Did we just kill a priest?
Maybe.
With his dying breath, he cursed you, Orc, and it was the strangest thing. He made a beeline for you. He was going to choke you. He liked you for some reason.
He didn't have legs.
It's
You stepped on him. You're a liar.
Blasted him off when I said my cool catchphrase. Terrible turnips. But
I wanted to kill him.
no one really heard that, so it doesn't really matter.
Did he tell you where the treasure was?
He didn't tell me where the treasure was. He said that my god was a false idol, that there was slavery involved with it. But the light of the Luxon shines unto you. It gives life to all.
yeah, okay. I've heard that 1,000 times.
Okay, sure.
Moving on.
Does Bud believe Borg, or does he believe the person who Borg just stepped on? Like, would he?
Did Bud understand the guy that he just stepped on?
No, but Borg just sort of gave a summary.
Yeah, go do an insight check to see if Borg seems like he's on the up and up.
I like how you can't understand that guy, but you're like, those random mutterings, those had some gravity to them.
It's just a 9.
I mean, you have no reason to disbelieve Borg in his assessment of the situation.
Yeah, Light of the Luxon, let's go. Smash the skeletons, come on.
Anything from the rest of you guys?
I investigate the bodies. See if
Yeah,
I
are
can
we out of
find
combat?
bits.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys. Yeah, nothing else is jumping you.
Right.
Yeah, make an investigation check.
Loot.
That's an 11 from me. Big 11.
15.
15. Okay.
1.
One.
14.
Nice. Bud, do we get an investigation check from you or?
Yeah, straight up 18.
18. All right. So everybody's kind of searching the bodies, and they have their like weapons and armor. Most of it is many centuries old. Even the armor on the head guy is ruined now that it's taken like a bunch of damage. It looks like it was actually being maintained and replaced and updated over the years, but it was just a mundane studded leather. It is now pretty destroyed. There's about 18 functional arrows from that guy that are around. And that seems to be about it. These guys did not keep anything on their person. Bud, in an odd moment of supreme clarity, just like walks over here and like grabs a stone slab and like pushes it aside, and
This is a stone slab. You can push it aside or something.
and just finds a staircase. It's just like, this seems to be the way down.
Guys, they did a bad job of hiding this staircase. It was just under a stone.
Oh, yeah, I saw that also. I was going to tell the group that later, but
I moved it for you.
I'm a little terrified by how easily you did that.
A stone slab. Let me move it.
All right. I think what we will do is take like a 5-minute break, and then we will be back in a moment. You guys can just, I'm going to be muting the mics and then switching over to our break screen where it has character intros and whatnot.
Cool.
So, you guys use the bathroom or take a stretch or do whatever you got to do.
Perfect.
We'll be back in like
Be right
5.
back.
Eat a very quick.
Yeah. Bud the Bugbear, champion fighter, been handed down the gauntlets of teeth smashing from his family, studded with the broken teeth of many monsters and people alike. He's just been given the mission from his family to find something mighty and knock its teeth out. Chuchalito, the goblin rogue, with his ancestral dragon-toothed daggers, is finding many a kneecaps to split. Arkin, the shadow sorcerer tiefling, is kind of swiped a really expensive artifact from my dad's place and looking for some adventure. Borg, the orc, cleric of the Luxon, prefer to lean on the arcana of the Luxon and bring its light to all the faithful. Been gifted a beautiful artifact in a crystal bowl, but it has a curse that needs to be removed. The curse turns the wielder to stone, so I'm gonna be careful not to look into it too close. Erders, the hobgoblin, Echo Knight. Hobgoblin, often from bad lands, some worshipping Lolth, the Spider Queen. But I'm here, reawakened through the light of the Luxon, to find my true path with these fine folk. appropriate audio sources and get back to the stuff and things. Boom. All right. So, you guys have found a staircase. That's where you guys are at. You have cleared out what is apparently the top of a tower, and there is now a staircase leading downward.
Thanks for finding this for us, buds. Can always count on you.
Well, I don't know, but yeah, I moved the stone.
Who wants to go down first? Maybe one of you tanky types, you muscly boys.
All right.
We'll be behind you, Erders.
There it is.
Erders.
I go down.
Now, this staircase is a bit of a lie. It's about twice that size, and it seems to have been carved out. So the stairs themselves are about that wide, built for someone about your size. But it seems like chunks of rock have been scraped loose and out from there. So who's taking point?
There it is.
Erders. It is pitch black down there, but you do have dark vision, so you can make a perception check at disadvantage.
That's what I do all the time.
Disadvantage perception checks?
Because I have crap for perception. 7.
7?
Ah.
All right. It looks perfectly clear, so you just head on down.
No,
Right into the trap. Yep.
I can't see anything. Well, I mean, I could see a little ways, but we should throw a torch or something.
I mean, let me just take a quick peek. I have eyes of the dark, so I can see 120 feet in the dark. If that helps.
What? I can't see that far.
All right.
That sounds really far.
So you also pop down in there and take a look. Your 120-foot range, showing that about 10 feet from you is a door to a neighboring room, apparently.
Oh, okay, but there seems to be a door just 10 feet ahead, just 10 paces. Just should be able to see that up there on your right.
I know how far that is.
All right, Erders. I don't know which one of you two want to. I mean, I could take point myself, but you know, I just feel like I'm a little. Oh, hey, look up there. I'm going to go back upstairs for a second. I think I dropped my coin purse or something.
Oh. Do you need help finding it?
No. Go to the door. Go to the.
Okay.
There's a door 10 feet ahead.
I'm gonna light up my torch. This seems dangerous.
You go to start to spark up your torch, and Laura just grabs it, and it starts glowing. It's like with a magical light. It's like
A woman's never done that for me before.
You got it's. She says,
No.
"You don't have to bring up the woman thing. It's not a key identifier for me."
Nobody's ever lit that torch.
Nobody's ever done that before.
Oh, well, I mean, it's just a light cantrip. I'm kind of surprised you've never had someone do it before.
Oh, maybe I have.
Oh, all right then.
I didn't know what it was. And then he just, holds it out and goes forward.
Yeah, the room is lit up. Go ahead and make a perception check. No disadvantage.
16.
16. All right. You can see the door, and there's a strange looking doorknob situation going on.
Ooh.
So the doorknobs are instead of being at the center where you would kind of expect them, they're on each side. So there's one up against the wall to your left on the door, and there's one up against the wall to the right.
Oh, no.
Make an investigation check.
9.
Excuse me, insight check.
Oh, 9.
Okay.
Or yeah, wait, hold on. No, insight is better. Insight is better. That was -2, so this is +2.
Cool. So there's
So 13 total.
nice. So there is some with the light. You can see some imagery that's been carved into the doors, and it looks like it's the two moons, and they're carved in a way like almost like they're embracing, like the two are together, and based on the knob location, it looks like it's meant for to be spaced apart enough for two people to need to open it up together. So it looks like you need simultaneous knob rotation.
I try to reach out anyway.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm used to being
you
able
actually-
to do that.
Yeah.
Because of your extra reach, you can actually reach both knobs at the same time.
Oh.
Do you turn them?
Guys, he's doing it.
He's starting to believe.
Should I?
The rest
Should
of you
I
at the
do
top
this?
of the stairs being like, do what?
Hold on. I don't know if I should do this.
And holding the two knobs. Arkin and Erders watching.
Somebody tell me if this makes sense.
Do it.
Okay,
Just listen to your body. If you can
I
do it.
I do it.
Yeah, you turn both knobs and you hear like a and the doors open.
Okay. It's open.
So, revealing a side or a next room, I should say. Oh no, the curtains.
Can I toss the light torch in there? The lit up.
For sure.
glowy?
You toss it in, and as you do, what becomes clear is some sort of creature that was facing the other way. As you toss the light in, it kind of turns around and is just like pulls forward slightly, but then a chain that's been placed around its neck pulls taut, and it's like.
Can I see this?
Yeah, it's right there.
I'm gonna cast Thaumaturgy on the torch to help it burn brighter.
Oh yeah, it appears that room has been completely lit up.
Cool. Okay, never mind. Is that? I see. I helped light your fire too. See, I mean, I could do it. I didn't know that you didn't.
Oh,
You need
thank
that
you.
done. It's just, yeah.
I don't know if thaumaturgy works on the light cantrip. I think it works on actual literal torches that have been lit by fire.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then probably doesn't. No.
Yeah, that did nothing, so she still has my vote. Hey guys, there's like a zombie down here, and it's chained. You should get over here.
I creep forward and come down the stairs and then do an investigation. Just kind of peek my head and look around in the room. What do I see?
As you come down, you've got some light, so just make a straight perception check.
That's 14.
14. And there are some shadows in the corner that still haven't been lit up. You've got with where the torch where the torch landed, you've got bright light right about there, kind of covering those, and dim light a little ways out from that.
And
so you don't
dark
quite.
vision.
Yeah,
Dark vision up to 60 feet wouldn't illuminate that.
it
in
wouldn't
my eyes.
illuminate it anymore. It gave you the option to possibly see the corners. So you can kind of see where the corners are meeting, but it's still like rough, especially with a light right in front of you.
Okay.
As
You go.
you walk up to there, this creature turns to you, and you see some burning embers from inside its mouth as it goes, "Rah!" and the cone of fire comes out. Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
Woo, my specialty. That's a 3.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, ouch.
Can I cast thaumaturgy on fire that comes out of somebody's mouth?
You can.
Oh, it's so right.
That would be so awesome.
You're like, oh, this is my moment, and just like light it up so we can all see it really clear.
It looks like he's horrifically burned.
So you guys see this thing breathe fire. It cuts off right in front of Bud with its range. So Borg, you take 13 fire damage.
Ouchie badouchie.
Holy smacks.
Tough break on that one.
All of you could do a thing.
Well, I'm still holding
Echo.
up the rear.
Yeah,
So
you do
I
see.
feel like I'm still on the top floor.
Yeah, from the top though, you do see a whoosh of like obvious fire light up the area.
Well, hold on.
Mhm.
Hold on. Where's Melora?
Right behind you.
No.
Yeah.
I said I'm holding up the rear.
Okay, so you're even farther back.
Oh
Okay.
yeah. I'm at no point will Melora be behind me. I do not trust her.
Fair enough.
That's
Um,
awesome.
I'm going
I
to
summon my Echo.
Sacred Flame.
I firebolt.
All right, you guys all go ahead and make your attacks, or it will make various saves.
It's got to make a dex saving throw, beat 13. That's pretty much impossible to do.
Ooh, okay.
He is
My
chained.
Echo
It
attack.
actually does fail. With
Oh!
no additional penalties. It just didn't do well. Monkey, I assume you move the echo to striking range and all that.
Yeah, and then I whiff.
That is a full 8 radiant damage.
Ooh. 8
How
radiant.
do you like fire? Hot potato!
Arkin, what about you? Your firebolt, you said?
Yeah, but it only got 11.
That's a hit still.
Oh. Well, then 8 fire damage.
Mm. And Bud, you simple step forward and he's in glaive range for you.
Yeah, I'll take 2 steps forward and pull out my great axe.
Nice. Over the top of the echo for a swing.
Oh, dang it. Oh, I tried to miss the echo a little too much, and I only rolled a 9.
Oh, man. So you miss, but you miss mostly because it's been disintegrated by other damage.
Oh,
That's a pretty good reason to miss.
Right.
well, it was there.
You did it, bud. You saved us all.
Now, so you all just like boom, 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 destroying this zombie creature that had breathed fire on you guys.
We killed
Then-
it! Again!
You're like, haha! And now I need the Echo, Bud, and Borg to make Constitution saving throws.
That's a big nat 1. That's a big nat 1.
I rolled another one. I gotta stop using this freaking dice program. Holy
Hey,
shit.
we're not rolling well today.
No.
I
I
got-
rolled a
I
1
got
and then a
19.
2 and then a 1.
19? Okay. So, Bud, you take 4 points of gravity damage.
Oh,
Sorry, gravity?
Yeah, we're going to call it force damage. But it is like... it's like the area you're in suddenly got increased gravity to the point that it hurts. Like, it's crushing your joints to be standing in that area. So, Borg, you take 8, and the Echo gets crushed and destroyed.
Yeah.
And, I believe... Yeah, even the now bits and pieces of burning flesh zombie gets, like, extra crushed into the stonework.
they're like more pancakes down.
Right. As you can see, in the corner, a slightly dismembered and sort of gaunt-faced Val. Thalos, the man who hired you guys. But with a lifelessness in his eyes.
Hey, it's that guy who you shot, Chucholito.
Shoot him again. He's terrible at taking arrows.
Can I whip out my longbow and shoot him?
Yeah, I'm just going to have you guys go kind of in order. We'll go right to left, I guess. So, Bud, what are you doing?
Yeah, I'll just. He said shoot him, so I'll put that, whip out a longbow, and just.
Okay. Yeah, make an attack with your longbow. He's kind of leaning the axe up against the wall and then pulls out the longbow.
20 total. Not.
Yep, 20's gonna hit.
Well, that's good. Oh, am I gone?
Hello.
Nope.
No, you're good.
And then. Hold on. It's not 20. It was 18. I apologize.
Yeah, that's fine. Still hits.
Okay, and then the damage is 5 total.
5. All right. Arrow just into his stomach. Seems to not react, although you do see it is damaging the physical form of the guy. And Arkin, you see there's stuff happening.
Stuff that I can see.
Yeah, you can't see the guy at the moment from where you're at, but
Yeah, I'll
you can
move around the
imagine.
corner cautiously.
Uh,
Because that guy kind of messed me up last time.
Right.
Or messed people.
Yeah, with your
fi-
dark vision, you can see him. Now that he's not actively hiding, making use of the shadows, you can see right where he is.
I say, whoa, snap! And fireball again.
Oh, man.
16.
16 is a miss.
Oh, crap. And that's all I can
You actually
do with it.
see it like it was going to hit the torso, but it hits some sort of magical barrier and glances off.
Oh, dip. Alright.
You going to stay there, or are you going to back up, or go deeper?
I
or
hide behind Bud.
just hide behind Bud? Oh, no.
But I make it look like I'm not hiding, like, oh, just get my footing here. Like,
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
cool. Pardon me.
All right.
Pardoned.
Let's see. Erders, what are you doing?
Uh,
Can't hear you.
Summon
you're-
the echo
yeah,
and
there
then
you go.
smash.
Summon the echo, like from where you are? Well, you can't even see him. You probably need to reposition.
Okay,
You might have to actually just get in there.
sure.
All right.
In
You
front of Bud.
want to just in front of Bud? All right.
Oh, yeah, you too, sure.
All right. So
Excuse me.
summon your echo. Move him up into melee and take a swing.
Attack.
Go for it.
14 to hit.
That is a miss. With everyone watching.
I'll redo. I'm gonna do the saving phase
I
Use your
judge him
state.
internally.
Use your saving face ability. All right.
and add 5 because I've got 5 allies, right?
You've got 4 in the immediate area.
It's within 30 feet.
Within 30 feet? Okay, yeah. You know everyone's upstairs, and they're going to know if you miss, so we'll call it
Yeah.
+5. So what's that put you at?
Rumors. 19.
19 is a hit.
Ugh. Fucking hell.
How embarrassing. Oh, he did it.
5 damage.
5 damage.
Nice hit.
That's the real embarrassment.
Right. The echo kind of misses with the initial swing, turns around and gets a backhand in.
No, the first one hit.
Oh, okay.
It was about to not hit, and then I looked back, and everybody looked really disappointed, and then so I made it hit.
Yeah, that's it. Turned that whiff into a spinning back fist and did land some good damage there.
Oh man, I think they call that a psych.
No.
Psych.
Sneak attack.
Borg, you got any moves here?
Yeah, I'll say, get sight, and then Sacred Flame him.
All
No,
right.
that's not how.
Yeah.
I committed to it already. Next
That
save of
turn
13.
is-
Yeah, he makes a save.
Hot turnip, and then I'll back around the corner, so I am out of view.
So,
I'm
just
so
just
hurt.
around the corner or a little further?
I don't want him to get line of sight on me, so I'm gonna go all the way around the corner. where
Okay,
he
go
cannot see
way
me.
back, yeah.
Yep.
Lots of, yeah.
Does
And
this- Hey, does
Chicholito.
anyone know? Does this guy have area attacks?
I'll head downstairs,
Cool.
being very cautious. I have no eyes on what's happening. Wait, hold on. Before I head downstairs,
Right?
is Homegirl just not doing anything?
She seems like she's messing with a book in the side, like she's looking for something. So it looks like she's trying to get a spell ready to go. You can make an insight check on her.
I will make an insight check. That's 18.
18. You've seen someone pretend to look up a spell before, or pretend to look something up before. She's legitimately like flipping pages frantically, like trying to find something. So it looks like she's legit like trying to find a spell for this situation that would help.
Lazy.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I will head downstairs.
Cool.
And then when I get to the bottom and I see kind of everyone lined up at the door,
Yeah.
I won't want to go in.
Okay.
So I'll get to the bottom. I'll get kind of behind. I think is that Bud on the end? Or no, that's Arkin on the end.
Yeah.
The big sword threw me off.
Yeah.
I'll hide around there.
I was gonna say, Arkin, your arcane or your spell sword, I believe, is active after you cast Ice Knife, so it's got a couple of charges. So Arkin does have a glowing blade out from his spell focus at the moment.
Oh right.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. So I'll hide around there.
You're just right behind Arkin.
Yeah.
All right. Ooh. Gotcha. Go ahead and make a stealth check.
22 for my stealth check.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
All right.
That'll be my turn.
Cool. And let's see. So that's you guys. Melora runs in. It's just like, just stay dead, you son of a bitch. She goes for. She kind of pulls this book up and summons some magic and fires out a guiding bolt. That is oh shit, that's a natural 20. And she upcasts because she has to, because that's how warlocks work. Whoop. So that's 3, 4, 8, 14, 15. So that's 30 damage. Nat 20 style.
I was like, what the hell? Why are we leading?
That was no nat 20 and a damaging spell that's entirely dice work out really nice. So you guys see this giant radiant hole just punch through the center of mass of this guy, like right past the echo, and he's now covered in radiant light, and you got the feeling that the next touch on this guy is going to take him down. He is going to attempt to cast. He succeeds. So we're gonna need Erders, Bud, Arkin, and Chucholito, and Melora to make a Constitution saving throw based on the radius of this thing that he's doing. So con save.
7.
19.
15.
Nice. So anybody who beat a 15 is going to take 4 damage and have no reduction in speed. Anybody that failed is going to do 8 damage and have their speed reduced by 10. And then Borg was out of range of the radius. And Bud.
Alright. Speed reduced. I won't be able to make it over there, so I'll just shoot him with an arrow again.
I mean, you could totally make it there.
I can? I guess I can make it.
You have a huge reach, and
yeah, I'm just gonna step forward a couple steps then.
So you got a 20-foot speed, so you can still go 5, 10. You can still get to like there and axe
I'll
him.
just use my axe. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is great. Okay, that was bad. You need to die. Uh, 16 plus 22 to hit.
That's a hit for sure.
Ooh, my favorite dice. 5 plus 4. 9 total.
9 damage is plenty. Just sort of cutting into where the hole is, you kind of collapse the rib cage, and he just falls to the ground. He did.
He dead.
Nicely done.
Good job, bud. I knew I could count on you.
Thanks, guys. I knew you would help and have my back. You have proven yourselves in battle, and now I respect you all.
What was he even doing here? Also, good job, Al.
Huh? What? Sorry. That last spell really tweaked my knee. What the... Oh my god. Is everyone alright?
I feel like my arms are heavy. Heavier than normal.
Feel like I'm dying, but I'm sure I can heal myself.
Oh, good.
Oh!
Bud tries to do like squats because he's like weirded out by what's happening.
Oh yeah. After a moment, you feel yourself lighten back up to your normal weight, and
Whoa, guys.
Mostly it just felt like when an elevator suddenly goes up, and but like a lingering effect of that, and but now it's eased up.
The air is lighter now.
It was heavier.
It was heavy.
Yeah.
I'm going to... Oh, go ahead, bud. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Yeah, it was heavier for a second. I still lifted it.
You did. I saw you doing squats. That was very impressive.
Thanks.
I'm gonna cure wounds myself at level 2.
Oh sure.
Oh,
I
Oh, no!
practice squats.
1.
I practice squats. I'm inspired by that work.
When nobody's looking, I practice squats.
What's your strength at? Isn't it at like 2 or something like that? You got it like phenomenally low.
Yeah, it's -3 is the modifier. So it's 5.
Oh man.
How do you even stand?
Me IRL.
That's like worse than my intelligence. You're as weak as I am not intelligent.
All right. Anybody else doing something? You can see a small gap opening to a hallway. It looks like to the right.
I mean, I'll look down the hallway. What else is down there?
Chucholito, what were you up to?
I want to investigate the corpse of our dearly departed.
Oh, gotcha. Make an investigation check.
See, rifle through his pockets at the very least.
And Arkin looking down the hall.
Yeah.
12. Not very good.
12. You do see. He has, and he's had this the whole time. You guys have seen him. He has this staff that he seems to use as like a spell focus, and then he has this silver band around his head.
I mean, I'll certainly take those.
Cool. The staff doesn't quite strap to your back naturally. It's made for a medium-sized creature, but you could drag it along, I guess.
Yeah, I'll hand it to Erders.
What am I gonna do with the staff?
Just hold it.
No.
No. Melora's like, I can carry it for you if you want.
No, anyone else?
Oh, okay.
What about you, Rock? And he was casting spells left and right, and you are a spellcaster.
Yeah, I mean, I could take a look at that. I was just a little distracted by the.
You recognize a spell focus when you see one.
Yeah.
You just sort of put it on your back with like a belt, and so it's kind of out of your way. You take a look down the hall, and it is a not at all lit hallway.
Bud starts echolocating down the hallway to see if there's like he starts going.
All right. Everybody make a perception check.
Is there no? Oh, okay.
Ooh, 18.
Not net 20.
15.
Ooh.
What
12.
was that? Sorry, before we continue, Chuchalito, what was that headband he was wearing? Did you get that too?
I did. It's made of silver. Might be a little too big for my head, but I plan on trying it on.
Absolutely. Just making sure you picked it up. It looked valuable. Like,
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
worth some money.
You guys do hear this from down the hallway as Bud does his like down the hallway.
My dad taught me that if you can't see anything, sometimes the sound bounces back funny and you hit at it, even if you can't see it.
Melora is like, perhaps a quieter approach would be smart, if I may. Arkin, give me a perception check.
Mine was the one I had before was a non-net 20. Should I roll again?
No, that's fine. So,
I got a 12. Earlier.
Arkin's so yeah, before everybody could hear it, Arkin, you are looking down that hallway. You have a pretty good range of dark vision. I'm gonna have Arkin roll initiative as he sees something coming around the corner.
17.
17. There we go. So you see this pile of rotting head and teeth and eye stalks coming around the corner. It looks nasty and dangerous. You do have a door to your side you could shut if you wanted, but you are up first.
Yeah, I was gonna shut that door.
Okay.
I cast. Wait, am I within reach, or am I just gonna cast thaumaturgy to?
I mean, the door is like right there, but yeah, you could use thaumaturgy to shut it if you wanted.
Yeah, I'd like to do that.
Okay.
Big thing. Big
You guys
corpse
see
thing.
Arkin
pile
looking
thing
down the
coming.
hallway kind of backs up and gestures, and the door just like shuts in front of him.
Big corpse thing. Big thing coming. It's yep. I'm at a loss for words because I'm too stupid to describe it.
What kind of door is blocking us from the big corpse thing?
It looks iron. So you have a big iron door.
Okay. Can you see through it? Like, is it a gated door, a barred door?
No,
or
like
is it
a flat steel. Looks like it's banded in a different kind of metal.
I pee my pants.
There's a latch and there is a crossbar to like lock it.
To push the crossbar down.
Run up and push the crossbar to lock.
That
Yeah.
thing's gotta be really scary. Are there any other doors in the room that we're at right now?
Not that are immediately visible, but you could make an investigation check and start looking around.
Oh, you know I'm gonna, boy. Oh, big 7. Guys, we're doomed. We're doomed. We're doomed. There's no other way. We're gonna die in here.
Oh, let's not get scared. I'm sure we could fight our way out.
Yeah, how big are we talking?
I'm big.
Yeah, Bud's big.
It was bigger than Bud, though, right?
It looks like it would take it a couple of bites to eat Bud.
That's exactly how I describe it. It looks like it could eat Bud in 4 bites.
It can try.
Okay, that does seem big. I'll give you that.
You guys do hear like just like a metal on metal, just like as the door seems to like get pushed on a couple of times, and then that sound stops.
Hey, guys, I will get away from where that sounds. Just stop making noise.
Keep your voice down. We don't want it to keep coming in here. Keep trying to come in here.
Bud just is gonna back up in the room.
Okay.
And I guess he'll prep a javelin.
Just get a javelin out.
Yeah, me too. I'll back up like as much as I can. Maybe I'll hide around the corner.
Get back around the corner. Yep.
Yeah, and prepare a shot for if anything shambling and horrible is revealed to me.
Right.
I'll summon my echo next to the spot where it might show up.
Just
and
next to the
hold an
door.
Attack. Yeah.
I am going to back up to the doorway where we fought the Thalis gentleman.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm kind of distanced from all the melee guys. And then I'm going to also wait.
Arkin, you backing up as well, or are you just hanging out up there?
Backing up, yes.
Okay. Erders?
Yeah, I'll kind of stay where everybody else is,
Okay,
away from it, but have my echo there to attack.
gotcha. Echo hanging out there. There's a beat of 10 seconds goes by. Everybody's sort of breathing heavy. Melora had like ready to spell, but then too much time has gone back, so she couldn't like keep holding it, and it fizzled. Kind of looks at the rest of you and goes, look, you've all taken point up to now. I think it's fair if I take point through the breach, so to speak.
Be my guest.
10-4, good buddy.
Well, I mean, like, we got people taking point, but if you feel pretty confident, yeah.
I do not feel confident. That is not my skill set. I'm very good at moving dirt.
But
Flick of a
maybe,
wrist and
maybe escort them, Bud. You seem like you could.
well, I believe it's moved along. So, but we'll want to get eyes on it. But perhaps not yelling animal sounds down the hallway anymore. And
Yeah, no, that seems like a good idea. Also, just though, I mean, like, if it can eat Bud in 4 bites, it could probably eat you in 1. So let's at least get
I'll-
you some sort of a shield of
I
a
will
person.
I will take precautions. Takes a moment, and you see her form get covered in what could be described as like a half plate of spiky, icy armor.
Oh,
just
whoa,
like-
so you're good then. Yeah, okay, carry on.
She's like, that's the last of the significant things I can do until we bed down for a while, but this only lasts about a minute, so I'm going to start taking a look.
Great.
She steps up. There's the, like, and she opens up the door. I don't know why I'm doing pantomimes, and the camera's not on me, and I believe that's just me, a problem I have as a person. And she peeks out, and and you all, as she she opens the door and steps in. And everybody make a perception check.
She's immediately vaporized.
17.
8.
18.
Those of you that beat like a 10, you hear just a thud like a body hitting a floor.
Did you have a fall? Are you okay?
No response.
Hello? And I can't see anything in there
With the angle, you can shift slightly, and you can see, like, you can kind of see in the hallway past where she would have been when she entered, but you don't see her. She hasn't passed by there yet. Do you want to shift and kind of see where she's at?
I throw a rock in there.
You just pick up a rock and throw it.
Yeah.
The rock, and in the shadows with your dark vision, you can see.
Guys, she's dead. I
Oh my god.
Hold on. Bud comes over there and tries to reach just his arm through, just to feel around.
You just kind of
stop doing that.
push. You just reach in. You do feel a body, like her on the ground. You like pull her
Okay.
back in.
Yeah, I try to drag. Yeah.
Okay. You drag her in. She is like, she was already pale. So she looks essentially the skin tone of like.
She seems a little more.
She's extra pale. What are the rest of you guys doing? Org, what?
Sorry, closing the door again, dropping that bar.
You run up and like
We gotta back up.
run up. And again you hear this like
We can't spend forever in here, guys. We probably should come up with some sort of plan to deal with that thing.
First, I want to check maybe a medicine check. I don't know, to see if she is alive.
I was gonna say make an initiative roll because she is about to fail her last death save, and it's whether or not you catch her in time to do anything about it.
Oh god, not my strong suit. That's cocked. 16? 17 minus 1?
16. You do barely have an action before she just dies.
Okay, so I recognize... Would this be a medicine check, or do I recognize that she's
Like,
about to die?
you recognize she's about to just be completely dead.
Okay.
So you can try to make a medicine check to stabilize, or...
Cure wounds! Level
Cure-
1.
Level 1 cure wounds, okay. Roll your healing.
So that's going to be 4 plus 3, 7. 7 healing. Not damage.
7 damage. I
7
stabbed her
damage.
while she's down.
You see her just
He's
like...
here for a lot of deluxin.
You see her just like... Oh, God.
You was
Yep.
covered in ice, and he killed you almost immediately. Guys, we gotta get the fuck out of here.
No
We
more
gotta
taking
regroup.
point for you. She's earned the right to not take point anymore.
Yeah, she took enough damage to like, blow through all of that. She's just like, hi. Oh, God. I barely saw it. It was turning away, and there's another like, ah, God. This
Giant
thing,
corpse thing, am I right?
it's oh God, it's she knows what it is.
I
She
don't-
doesn't know what it is.
I'm not gonna like stand around and have people like, "What did you see?" What like the second she's up,
Yeah.
I want to start dragging her out of the room. Like
Right.
we gotta get out of here, boys.
She gets up as well and starts moving out over to back up. The slamming against the door stops. And she's just like, I think that's definitely a problem. Oh my God.
Do you come up against a lot of problems? Is this the biggest problem you've seen?
No, I think. I mean,
I
it's
need to know.
a big nasty
as far
monster,
as-
but
Okay, yeah, if you've seen bigger problems down here, I just want a scale of the problems that we're...
Oh, this is as deep as I've gotten. That
1 floor? Really?
I said we got jumped immediately. There were all those there were a bunch of undead that one guy upstairs who could use a sword and a bow effectively, and a fair chunk of skeletons and whatnot. So
And that's the only way is to go to that big thing you said you saw?
again, I don't know. This is as deep as I've gotten.
Okay. Well, I saw the pictures on the other door. Are there pictures like that in here?
Again, this is as deep as I've gotten.
Do you guys want to see the pictures I saw?
I could do
Wait.
with some pictures, yeah.
Yeah.
Pictures I am down for...
I
down for
show.
example.
Bud goes over and shows them like the little. And then see, this is the story that. And then that's that one person, and that's the other, and she said that's the moons.
So somebody can give me a religion check. Like Borg's going
I
for
can
it.
do that.
Oh yeah, that's boy.
Erders, you going in on that also?
Yeah.
All right.
Not great. A 12.
12. Erders?
7.
7. Yeah. Borg recognizes Moonweaver imagery, specifically a lot of moon themes. A classic sort of Moonweaver motif is a large moon, the large moon and the small moon, and them embraced in some way. Give me a. Let's have everybody give me a investigation check on the room.
Nat 20.
Ooh.
Nat 1.
8.
Also, ooh.
21. Not as good as a nat 20, but it's not a competition.
So Bud and Chucholito start hashing a plan for just rushing the thing, because there's obviously
Alright.
no other way through
This is it.
or out of this room. It's gonna come down to just fighting the thing. It's really all we got. And
This
then
is it, Chuchi.
Borg,
I'm just gonna.
Ready. You first.
All right.
Borg and Arkin are kind of looking at the walls, and because there are some more carvings and imageries, and you see that there is the large the main moon over this very obvious door into this hallway. But then as you look around, you see some imagery for the small moon up against the wall, kind of behind where Bud's miniature is at. And as you feel around, you see a small lever, and as you pull it slightly, a small 5-foot high gap in the wall opens up, and it looks like there is a side hallway here with a secret entrance.
All right, Chuchi. 1.
No,
Two.
wait. There was...
Wait,
Huh?
wait.
Over here, there's a whole secret... Look at this, but it was near that moon, the small one. The
Yeah.
one...
That's no
The
moon.
stealthy one. I like
Sorry.
the stealthy one.
The
Okay.
Rata
Alternate
or...
path. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, no, this is... I think we should go down this way, maybe. It looks like there's a whole other way we can go.
So there's
Can't be
another
any
monster
worse.
this way.
Probably, yes, there's a monster, but I don't know. I don't see one, chomping at the bit, literally, like the other guy, yeah.
Okay.
And
job.
you see Melora kind of take a second and just kind of she's weighing her options for a second, and then just goes, all right, and aims her hands at her own body, and you see light emit from her hands into her torso and just completely fill and heal all of her wounds, and she is burned the entirety of one of her abilities, but she is back to full health.
Mm. That
Well,
was
that's
cool.
nice that you can do that. I wish I could do that.
I had to. It's usually more useful in bringing people up that have been downed, but if we're moving on this quickly, I'm going to need to not die immediately.
I gotta tell you guys, I can cast a lot more spells. I think I need a rest and do some prayer, but I'm gonna continue a little bit more. But we just got to be careful. I want nothing to do with that big guy in the other
I
room.
feel like, yeah, if we're going to take a risk, we should not do it anywhere near here.
And frankly, we've agitated the thing, and at this point, it might come out after us. I don't know.
If we wait like a day, he's maybe gonna get curious, blow through that door, eat us while we're sleeping, eat our camels. I don't want the camels dead, so we should just go.
I think so. Go back to the hole in the ground.
No, like go through this door that Arkin just found.
We were talking about two different things then. Okay, we can go. But carefully. Chucholito, do you want to poke your head around the corner?
The corner of the new hallway?
Correct.
Why do I have to poke my head around?
I mean, you're the sneakiest of us all.
This is the sneaky hallway, so sneaky Chuchi go in.
This seems like a bad plan, but you know me, I'm always game.
That's what I thought. Go Chuch.
I rolled 20 on my stealth check.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, damn.
Come up here and peek around the corner. And you can see some extra hallway with a side corner over there. And another turn before that.
Do I have to roll another stealth to keep moving forward?
No, you're within your amount of movement. I'd say you're okay for now.
Can I get to this next corner?
Indeed. You get to that next corner and look over. And it appears... Whoop. It'd come down to a door of some kind of room.
Okay, and then that last corner.
And you want to... that one you'll need a new stealth check.
Okay, my new stealth check is less good. It is 13.
13. Alright. Peeking around the corner. Whoop. Oh, jeez. Oh no. Gonna have to go like this. There we go. Yeah, you can see that it goes quite a ways off the other direction and then curves again off that away. But the hallways do seem clear.
Okay, I'll run back to the group and gather everyone. Looks like nothing immediately is a problem, so that's great. We've got a door kind of close, and it's not in the way of the big scary monster that killed What's-Her-Face. So let's go that way.
She's like, I didn't quite die, but and thank you again, Borg.
Well, yes, thank you for. We definitely need to have semantics right now. That's what we're.
Of course, thanks for looking into that, sneaky Chuchi.
Yeah, I can provide some antics. If you guys need me to do silly things, my arms are long. Usually provides plenty of some antics.
Just walk around like an orangutan.
Semantics? Why would we need semantics?
Some antics.
Semantics.
Some I could do.
Well, I'm done being in the front, so either way, anyone else.
All right. So, let's creep in around the corner, maybe a little stealthy.
There is a door, so, don't worry about being too stealthy.
All right. Okay.
I could go first and just kind of sneaky go, and then if I get hit, I can be like, then you guys know something bad's happening.
Well, I mean, we can at least go as a group to the door, I feel.
Okay.
All right, so you guys are gonna head towards that door as quietly as you can. Let's have everybody make a stealth check.
Mike? specialty.
I'm getting worse and worse. These
Oh
rolls.
man. Oh man. This is not good.
12.
6.
6.
12.
Oh.
Girders?
4.
4.
Not quiet at all.
Alright.
Nobody noticed that I'm in chainmail?
It's like at a certain point, Erder's like trying to be more stealthy, will like move the echo, do the swap places with the echo trick, which then creates an even louder racket as the chain suddenly into place. Oh wow. Oh okay.
We're sneaking.
You guys are sneaking. We are sneaking.
We are sneakers.
We're so sneaks. So the lot of you come up, and then you're taking that left to try to get to the doorway that's nearby.
Yes.
Okay. Who wants to be where?
I want to be in the back.
Oop.
Front.
So
I'll be
Back,
behind the
front.
tanks.
like to the door is Bud.
Yeah.
Borg
I'll be behind the tanks.
I'm with Borg.
behind the what?
Behind the tanks, the meaty boys,
Oh, behind the meaty
fighters.
boys.
I'm with Borg.
You're with Borg. Okay. Erders.
Let's see. Is it just me or? Oh yeah, I'll be. I'll have my echo next to Bud, and then I'll be just behind the other guys, I guess.
Cool. And Laura kind of joining there. You guys see there's two like carved in sections of the wall to either side of the door. Each one has a sculpted hand inside there, one of which has a gold ring on it and the other does not.
2 hands, one with a ring.
There's a hand on each side. One has a ring on it.
There
Does
you go.
anyone have a ring?
I mean, not me. So 2 hands, each one has a ring on it. There is a ring
No.
already on
So
each hand.
there's a hand to the right of the door, kind of carved into the wall, like a statue hand, fingers sort of relaxed, and it's like maybe a foot of wall has been carved away to make room for this statued hand. And there's another one on the other side, on the left. The one on the right has a ring on one of the fingers. The one on the left does not have a ring.
And you lads got a ring by chance?
No.
No.
No ring.
Melora, what about you?
She's like, no, nobody's put a ring on it yet.
Why do you want a ring?
I mean, so I think maybe you put one ring on this hand, and then since both of them have rings, it opens up.
Or you could move the ring. Can we move the ring?
We could
I try to move the ring.
You are right there. Make a strength check.
This seems like a really good idea.
This seems smart. Oh, cocked. Oh crap, it's in that one. I wish the first one wasn't cocked.
All right. So, you guys watch Bud just be like, "We take the ring off," and he just grabs the
Take
ring
it off.
and just like rips the finger off the statue hand, and he's got the ring and finger in his hand.
I can't
Wow.
believe you've
And
done this.
You
The
guys,
ring.
you guys hear a chunk of the sound of the door locking, a door which was previously unlocked.
Check it out, guys. I got the ring. So you want to stick it on the other one?
Yeah, let's do that. Let's try.
No,
You stick
try-
it on,
try-
bud.
No, try and put it. Can we put that back? Does anyone have any way to fix it? It sounds like something.
Bud just kind of puts it back, sort of like,
Kind of tries to put it
kind
back.
of just like sticks it and sort of like tries to balance it on there.
Chucholito, make an insight check.
10.
10. That's all you needed. You see Melora watching as like an apparent shrine to like her deity just had like the finger ripped off because everybody was cool with the 6-int fighter doing the puzzle.
You guys need to intervene because Bud
You guys see her
going to his own drum now.
You see her
I'm not
just like
smart.
turn around and is like trying, just taking deep breaths and like trying to manage herself.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, you can take point again if you've got. You look like you're having some issues.
I'm gonna need a minute. I'm gonna need a lot of minutes.
Kind of like when you almost died.
Yeah,
It did take
Yeah.
a lot of minutes there.
it
it's
feels
true.
a lot like that. So yeah, who's doing what with what? Bud seems
So-
Bud is
Shoving
putting the
finger back on didn't work. Then,
yeah
huh?
Bud placing the finger of the statue back on the hand isn't working.
Well, I mean, it was worth a shot. This place is full of traps. I try and push on the door.
The door is now locked.
I try and kick the door.
What's the door made of?
It is a iron door. Ward, go ahead and make an athletics check.
Ooh, 13.
13. You fail to kick in the door, but as the cling happens, you guys all hear a from down the side hallway.
Behind us.
Like behind you and around several corners.
What was I say? We back up.
Can I take a look at the mechanism, try to figure out what's going on?
Erders, yeah, make an investigation check.
Jesus Christ. 14.
14. You see a carved in groove on a finger that is historically the ring finger. And you can see that on the hand side. You'd have to switch spots with your echo, I guess. But
Yeah.
but you can see there's a clear groove, like a ring would fit on there. And there seems to be a pressure mechanism that is built into that finger, and
Okay.
like it needs a ring on it.
I'll grab the ring from Bud and put it on.
All right.
Sure. I'm just trying to get this finger back on. She was like really bothered about it.
Give her the finger.
You
Yeah.
you pull the ring off the old statue finger and see it has a similar mechanism on it. Put it on this other side mechanism, and you hear a chink of some sort of mechanism activate in the door.
Is it open?
You try the door, and it does open.
All right, well, let's fuck in there.
Let's go.
Oh, dang it! I had one of my miniatures ready to go for this, but oh well.
Nice one, Erders.
Of Durs. Let's see here. Well, I don't have a miniature for it. It's fine. Entering the room, there's a. I guess we'll just use wood blocks since I can't find the other things. There are a pair of stone tombs. The lid of which is closed. And there is a... this will work. Oh. There is a large crystal orb
Whoa.
that has a smaller, darker orb kind of up against and below it. in what is apparently a 3D depiction of like the two moons.
So we're all in the room now?
You guys could all get in the room.
That's my plan.
As you
Yeah,
hear
we're all
this,
getting
like,
in the room.
from down the hall, and you guys all kind of pile in the room.
Hey, something's coming down the hallway.
Yeah, I'd like to get in the room and close the door.
Shut the door. You leaving your echo outside, Monkey, or are you bringing him inside?
I'll leave him outside for
Okay.
funsies.
Door shuts, and you guys lose visual of what's happening out in the hallway. All right, you guys are in the room.
First thing I want to do is taking a look at the big orb. Does it look like my orb that I have?
You haven't looked at that orb very intently, so you might have to pull it out to really get a good look at the two.
I whip it out in front of everyone.
Right. Everyone
see me whip it out.
Oh, no.
Everyone
No.
This is what I'm
sees.
gonna do, guys.
No.
Everyone
Bud
sees
looks away.
Borg pull out this crystal orb that he's never pulled out before. It's been wrapped in a cloth. As he unwraps to kind of get a look at it, and looking at the two, they are both orbs of crystal. Although when you look a little closer, the large orb seems to have been detailed with etchwork to make it look like the surface of the large moon, of Katha, the large moon. So somebody took some time to like detail this large orb, like orb statue, where your orb is just an orb.
Okay, just smooth, featureless
Yeah,
glass orb.
yours is just a smooth, featureless like crystal orb.
All right, boys. I didn't want to tell you about this. Don't look at it too long. You could turn to stone. I rub it back up. I put it right back in my bag.
Wait, we could turn to stone if we looked at your orb?
Yes,
Mel-
don't look at it. I
Melora
told you.
kind of cuts out. And goes, no, the orb would turn to stone. Wait, what?
No. You would turn to stone if you spend too long looking at this.
What?
Like just us or anybody?
Anyone that looks at it too long. That's what I was told. People
If
who
that-
use it turn to stone.
So you like, what if we left it outside for that monster to come look at? Would that turn to stone?
I don't know if it would. That's a good idea, but at the same time, I don't want to lose this. It's part of my sacred quest, you see.
Is it fragile?
I don't know. That's a good question. I've never tried whacking it with anything. I don't know if I want to try right now.
Now's not the time to start whacking it.
Now's not the time. We're in imminent danger. I don't want to start whacking it right now, Doug. I mean, Arkin. I'm sorry. A childhood friend of mine was named Doug, and I get the two mixed up sometimes. They were both. You two were tieflings. Don't read into that too much. So, the tombs. Tell me about the tombs. What can I get
So,
from the tombs?
Melora's like, all right, well, okay, if we have a minute, and she pulls out her book and seems to be tracing some arcane runes over it. Apparently, casting a spell that's taking quite a long time to cast. But
I don't know if we have a minute.
Bud's curious about these sarcophagi on the side, so he
Sure.
would go up to one and see if it's got like a latch or a trap or something he could open.
Sure.
I-
Yeah, but let's not open them yet. Just yet.
You do see Bud go to like try to open it, and it's or to feel at it at least, and
Yeah,
and
no.
Bud kind of pauses for a second.
No,
Can I
not,
use
not
can I
yet.
use thaumaturgy to sneakily take the lid off the other one? Because I really want to take a peek.
I love it.
Sure.
Someone needs to play that.
Sneakily
Like,
is make like a spell attack, basically, like a spell check. Same bonus as like your spell attack.
That's a 25.
Yeah.
So Melora is right there in front of one of the tombs, or one of the sarcophagus, as Chujolito is like, "Let's not open it just yet." And then you're just like, and like, and it just like slides open, weirdly, very fast, and then gently as the lid kind of leans down to the ground.
Chuchi, I promise I didn't touch that one.
And
I was-
Melora's just like, "Geez, Oh, we're fine.
Wow,
Okay.
it flung itself off. That's insane.
But you've really done it this time. I don't know how you did it with those long arms of
I
yours.
didn't do it. I was just right here.
Bud,
looking for
no, Bud.
I regret giving you that cookie
But
this
I'm-
morning.
I'm sorry.
I look in the two, like I look in as like while I'm scolding, like, no, man, what is the this, how dare you take the lid off of this? What's inside here? Let's see.
I'm scared at the
So
silence.
pissed at us. He just
Oh yeah, you guys don't have a camera on my face, so you don't know when I'm like looking at notes and stuff.
Rolling a bunch of die.
The mic's pretty good, so you probably pick up the dice.
does a 400 hit you? Yeah, you're super dead.
Well, we were going to a 5 or 4, but
So everybody can make a perception check.
Okay.
Oh no, he's dead.
6.
That was a nat 1.
23.
Nice.
5.
15.
Arkin and Melora are most curious about what's in the sarcophagus as you open it up and then take a look inside. On this one, there's nothing. There's looks like there's a small like cushion where the head would rest, but no person. The cushion itself is essentially disintegrated over time. It's just barely visible as a thing. But that one is empty. But oddly, Arkin is about the only one who hears some sort of like spell-like effect happen on the other side of the doors. And then nothing. And then
Well, everyone, be quiet. I think I hear something.
all right, everyone can make another perception check.
Oh no, your echo. He's already dead.
14 this time.
Ooh.
That's a big 7 from me.
0.
Last time we played, I rolled so many GD nat 20s in a row. And then this time it's like 4, 3, 2.
17 from here.
I gotcha. Aw.
Well, whatever we did to that monster, it sounds like it's very effective.
It's very, yes, highly
It's
disturbing.
crying now.
We have it on the retreat.
Yeah, looks like it's hungry and nap time all at the same time. So you guys take a moment, and you do hear like a from maybe 20 feet past the door.
Right?
And some sort of like and then there's nothing for a second. Everybody sort of pauses with a very tense moment.
I hold my
And
breath.
then another like and then a pause. And then Arkin, you had 20 something on your perception, right?
No, the next one was just 17.
Oh, okay. Well, with your combined ones, you've been doing
Yeah,
the best of people. But then you do hear like a and it seems to be moving away. Like it's moved past at this point.
Fool.
I think we're okay, as long as we just keep the noise down.
Bud opens the other sarcophagus.
Oh, okay.
Quietly.
Well, with Bud, he just grabs the lid and lifts it up. He just like picks it up. It's a hefty stone slab, but it maybe weighs as much as a camel, so Bud can just pull it off.
How many camels is that way?
Smoked a few camels in my day.
This one, you see the body, or not really the body so much. There's just bones left, and sitting in a like arms over the chest position, is what appears to be the skeleton of a long dead. You think maybe elf. It's hard to tell with just bone structure, but a very like thin framed. Unsure of gender or anything, is wearing a set of studded leather armor that's blue dyed with some sort of bronzish studs across the whole thing, with moon imagery carved into the leatherwork, and holding what looks like a short sword in the hands, kind of over their chest.
Yeah, was yours empty too? What a ripoff.
Ooh,
Don't
yeah,
touch it.
it's empty.
Don't
I
touch it.
want
Short
that.
sword.
He very gingerly sets aside the stone slab to the side
Nice.
and would look to just take the sword and the armor off if he
I
can.
very ungingerly slap his hand as he does it.
Melora's
You've
like,
done enough today. You've
it's
lost
fine.
your cookie privileges.
It's fine, but gently, please. She
Or,
kind of.
or how about we do some looking around here first? Sneaky Choochie.
I cast
Would you be able to look for
prestidigitation on that to make it to get the dust off of it.
Oh,
Okay.
thank you.
Just clean it remotely.
Yeah.
Sorry, what I'm looking for traps now.
Trap anything.
You kind of walk up after it's been opened to be like, I guess now I'll look for traps.
Now,
Bud,
as good a time as any.
Yeah.
Bud takes
Make
the
a-
armor and shoves it on Chuchi.
Oh my
They-
god, he's
like-
already
Whoa.
taken it. Okay, never mind.
Adam, your
I
hand
would
was your hand was slapped as you were trying to reach in at the body.
Oh, I didn't know it
Yeah.
worked. Okay, yeah.
Chucholito, make an investigation check.
10.
10. You definitely do not see any mechanisms or anything in there. It seems to just be a plain sarcophagus meant for the burial of someone important.
So this might have been the champion of the Moonweaver. This could be very powerful items and weapons. But before we touch anything, I say we just do a little bit of investigating around the room. Please. I'm always sticking my neck out for you guys. Just do this for me, and I'll be happy.
I mean, your goblin friend checked already, but
No, I
Well,
want to check the rest. I want to check the orb.
So no one seems to be calling much attention to these giant ominous orbs meant to reflect the moons.
Precisely. So I would like to do some
Oh,
investigating just around the room.
Oh,
The
yeah,
giant orb,
right.
the elephant in the room.
Those look yeah, the moons, yes. The moon.
Can
they
I
look-
help him search or
indeed,
look at it?
you guys make your investigation checks.
Oof.
I just got another 10.
Ah.
8.
13.
14.
Nice. So we got 13s and 14s
An 8.
and 8. Chicholito, did you take another look around the room, or?
Yeah, I only rolled another 10.
Oh, okay. So looking around the room, you guys don't see anything in particular. There's on the side of the sarcophaguses, you do notice that there's imagery. The one that had a body in it has imagery for Ruidus, the small dark moon of the world, and then the Katha, the larger, brighter moon for the world. Its imagery kind of all over the other tomb that is empty. And y'all are just kind of looking around. It just seemed like a burial room, like a sacred burial site.
I want to do two very specific things.
Yeah.
Let me know if this will take a new check. A, I want to put my hand in the empty sarcophagus and move it around. Make sure that there's nothing in there.
Oh, sure. All
and
right.
Push it to the bottom, maybe see if it's a false bottom.
Mhm.
And then two, to investigate the giant glowing orb with a smaller orb inside of it.
Well, the small orb is like down and to the left of it, but or stage left, so to your right. So yeah, feeling inside the empty sarcophagus, it is empty. You can feel all around in there, so nothing invisible hiding, as far as you can tell. And the large orb is glowing. As you look at it, you notice that the orb itself is illuminated in the same way as the current phase of the moon. So the large moon is at like 2/3, and so is the the large orb. It's almost like the orb is reflecting the actual moon's illumination, even though they are, separated by layers of dirt and stone.
Does it give off any kind of light? Is there anything?
So there's just a little bit of illumination given off by the orb.
Okay. Just shot in the dark.
Mhm.
So, which of the moons does it just show kind of like the waxing, waning moons? Is the smaller moon pretty much unmentioned at this point? Like, is it just kind of like hanging off out at the corner?
Yeah,
Because you said it's outside and below, right?
because in the actual night sky, the second moon is much farther away, is very dim, is kind of hard to see unless you're looking for it. And similarly, the orb is maybe a foot in diameter, and but sort of up against the wedged between the floor and the larger orb.
All right. Specifically, what I want to see is maybe if I knew when the phases of the moon where the little moon might be a little bit more prominent, like an eclipse, where the smaller moon is in front of the bigger moon. Like maybe we come down here and check out the tomb then. Would I know that? Would I know when the next eclipse is? Anything like that?
Make a history check.
I can't put anything past you. I can't take anything for granted.
Right.
History, that's going to be a 19.
Okay. You do not know when the next eclipse is for this area. Eclipse is going to be for this area.
Okay. All right, boys. I think that I've done all I wanted to do. You can take the fancy sword and the fancy armors. Just make sure to wash your hands afterwards.
I don't necessarily want this stuff, but does somebody else want it?
Studded leather. I mean, Chicholito, could you use that?
I could. It's
Melora kind of chimes in like, I'd like one of these things. It's been a point of my research for a long time.
How about
I mean, yeah, I'd say she earned at least one of them. Getting chomped up like that.
well, I mean, I have no use for the sword, so I thought I'd call dibs on the armor first.
All right, sure. So she goes up and she seems to kneel at the edge of the sarcophagus and mutter some words under her breath as she removes the short sword from the sarcophagus, puts that at her belt, and then starts to help to get the armor off of the remains.
Okay.
So there's nothing on these like spheres that, because you said each of the sarcophagus have markings of one sphere or the other, right?
And as you more closely examine the actual spheres themselves, the large one again is etched with details to match the surface of that moon. The dark orb off to the side doesn't really have those kind of markings, but to be fair, when you look at that moon in the sky, it doesn't really have features that you can make out with your eye.
Do they move?
They are fixed in place.
And are the tombs have like a part of the features, or just all of the
Like they're
features?
etched with the imagery of the others.
Okay. And like touching them, does that do anything? There's no like secret button anywhere.
You run your hand over the surface, and it's smooth, other than the etchwork that gives details.
Okay.
They're essentially crystal statues of the moons.
Bud does try to move the small one.
All right, make a straight strength check.
$25 total.
All right, so you all watch as Bud grabs a hold of the smaller dark one and just like rips it out from the from the ground, and apparently was propping up the
Oh god.
the larger sphere in a way, and so leans over and kind of crushes the side of the of of the tomb, resulting in 3 or 4 bones worth of the champion of the Moonweaver being clattered to the ground, and some arm and forearm bones have fallen out of the side. Chucholito kind of jumping out of the way, making a very large racket, and you all hear a coming
Melora
back in your
looking?
direction. And Melora again is like taking a minute with the sword, but it's just like, oh god.
Oh man.
Was there
Well,
something else you wanted to do here, Melora?
But Bud, you are currently holding a approximately like 1 foot diameter black orb.
Is it like just a rock, or is it an actual kind of cool looking orb?
It's like a polished orb, yeah.
I shove it in a sack.
Melora starts hyperventilating in the corner. It's like someone just took like with the Shroud of Turin and just like, this makes good kindling.
It's sort of cool black. It's like very black, like the blackest black.
Right. You guys hear pretty clearly from the hallway.
I step away from the door and I put my echo next to the door.
You summon your echo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna take cover maybe behind either the orb or one of the sarcophagus.
The orb is now free rolling at this point, so you could shove it to be out of your way.
What did Borg miss while he was deep in prayer? The orb is...
Borg missed Bud rip the smaller orb out from the side of the large orb, dislodging both from their spots.
It was pretty sick.
I can't believe you've done
He
this.
shoved it in his bag.
I'm sorry. I'll
You have
help
nothing to
move the
apologize
orb.
for.
I'll help move the big orb. If anybody wants to help, I'll help move it for like a barricade.
Oh god. Okay.
Murdered. Out of curiosity, how far can your little shadow man that's kind of like you but not like you, how far can you make that thing go from you?
As far as it can go, but it'll disappear at a few seconds after that.
Okay, so you could just make him just run down the hallway and have that big thing chase after it?
Maybe.
And then, meanwhile, while it's chasing that thing, we run and get out of dodge, you know?
As you guys are having that discussion, you watch as the doors disintegrate, with the remnants of one of the I-beams just taking down the entirety of the door, as it's like from you guys at the end of the hallway. Let's have y'all roll initiative.
Woo!
Perfect.
11.
15.
6.
10.
5.
This guy's in dice jail now. It's doing a hard time.
Oh yeah, I got a good Malorian on that. All right, she's Melora, mid attunement is just like, oh god, rushes up to there. Yep, it's gonna try to make her blast. That's a hard miss. And that one is a hit. So she deals some damage. You see it like push into the stonework behind it, just eye stalks reforming in their positions and taking aim. And she's just like, nope, 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 nope. Ducks around the corner. He's like, not again, not again. Chucholito, I'm going to say you win the tie with you and this creature.
Nice.
So,
I didn't get an answer on whether or not I could take cover behind the sarcophagus.
the sarcophagus is kind of against the wall on one end.
I mean, it's against
Yeah.
the wall now.
Well, it has supposed to been there the whole time. But
Can I get behind the orb?
it is roly and pulley, so you can now, as it is free roll, you can now kind of wedge behind it. Yeah.
I'm gonna hide behind the orb.
Okay. Go ahead and try to make a stealth check.
Is the orb see-through? I guess I should ask.
This one is, yeah. It is.
Oh, well then, is it even worth trying to hide
It
behind?
makes
it
him
is-
look like a huge Chucholito.
It is.
As he gets behind it, it's like this.
It is opaque
Fish
in
eye
spots from
laugh
where the
and point
etching
at
is,
that.
so it's not impossible.
Okay,
It's
well,
not
I
an
rolled,
automatic thing, but it is possible.
I rolled a 19.
A 19.
Well, I rolled a 12, but 19.
Right, yeah. That's pretty good. So then you're planning to, like, take your shot?
Yep.
Okay, you gotta pop out and take your shot, but go ahead. You roll with advantage.
Hey! Okay, well, didn't really need the advantage. That's 25.
That is a hit, and deal your sneak attack
18 and a
damage.
17. What a waste.
And you do have sneak attack damage on that.
All right. Then I need an extra d6.
Someone hand him a d6. Oh, wait.
That is going to be 10.
10 damage, alright.
Not great.
You guys watch as he pulls the bow string tight and then fires off the arrow, splitting one of the eye stalks, and it just like and that is damage stuff. Oh wait, nope, it doesn't have that feature. Never mind. It takes full damage. All right.
I'll make sure I'm squarely behind the orb.
Sure.
And I do want to do my best to like brace myself against it, because if it gets force blasted by something,
Right. You don't want to get squished.
I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to get like Breath of the Wild did.
Right. Make an athletics check for me real quick.
Sure. Ooh, nat 20.
Ooh. You
There it
actually.
is.
Yeah. You
Damn.
force yourself in behind it, and you feel like you've got a pretty good position where you could even just duck down and it would hit the wall and not you if it did get blasted by something. But yeah, you feel like you're in a good position.
Cool.
All right. Then it is up. It's got 1, 2, 3 targets it can see. So that is that is Arkin. All right. So we need Arkin to make a dexterity saving throw that I really hope he makes.
21.
21. That is a successful save. So you will be taking wait a minute. Succeed. Show success. So good news. Instead of taking 45 force damage, and being disintegrated, you managed to duck out of the way, and that eye ray instead hits the orb right behind you.
Oh no.
I'm gonna say. Oh, okay. The orb, the light from the energy bounces all around within the orb, and then just crumbles to dust, exposing Chucholito's position. But a bunch of just crystal turned to ash just falls down as Arkin has ducked the eye ray, and Melora once again just like, oh god.
Sound.
But all right, that's a good I was surprised that feature does not do half damage on a successful save. It just either hits or doesn't. So, cool.
Well, thank God.
We have a not dead Arkin.
Yay.
Yeah, that would have been. That was a singular roll that determined whether or not that character existed.
I would have been fine. I have strength of the grave.
I'm so sorry I took that
I
little
don't-
orb.
I would have to look up a rule on whether or not that still disintegrates you.
It says as long as it's not, well, yeah, I don't know, but it says as long as it's not radiant.
Well, it's a if it reduces you to 0, which it still does to trigger the ability. So it would be like you're at 1 hit point and you're ash.
Yeah.
So all right, moving on. I'm just a little taken aback because a character could have just died there if it weren't for the die roll.
Harper, my course.
Let's see. Next up, Erders.
If it was Chug's character again.
Yeah, no, it's literally almost every D&D campaign. I'm either dead or close to death.
The first one. Go down there alone, Doug.
Can I get my echo to the left of him?
To the left. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right over. You could get all the way to there if you wanted.
Yeah, and then I'll attack him.
Go for it. You still have, I think, 2 uses of that additional attack thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So 15 to hit.
15 is a hit.
That's 12 damage.
12, all right.
Yeah, max damage hit.
Ooh.
Ooh.
And then I'll do the Unleashed Incarnation.
Nice. Go for it.
That's a 18 to hit.
18 is also a hit, yeah.
7 damage.
7.
And what's Action Surge?
Action Surge gives you an additional action.
Can I do that and attack again?
You can. You could even use your last incarnation attack on that action. So yeah,
So that's
2 more attacks.
21
feel
to
like-
hit.
This
21's
is
a
heavy
hit.
DM hands.
Another 12 damage.
Nice.
And then I'm gonna do the Unleashed Incarnation again, and that's only a 12 to hit.
That's a miss. But yeah, you guys do see you see Erders concentrating, burning through space and time to unleash this echo on this thing, and swings and swings and swings of this someone dual handing a large curved blade into the side of this this abomination. And then what else is Erders doing?
Let's see. I don't know that I can really do anything else. Yeah, I'll just take a step to my right.
Just like,
Yep.
all right. You can see a couple of eye stalks that can still kind of get the edge of you there, but but you've got partial cover. Okay. Arkin, your near death flashed just past you.
Yeah, so I would get towards the nearest corner that I could look around and towards the thing with and use for cover. And
Sophia, you've done it now.
Hold the door.
You shall not pass.
They're having a little dance party upstairs, so
Nice.
which is fine,
Nice,
but
nice.
shut the door. Okay. Sorry,
so yeah,
Arkin, what you doing? You have your straight line of sight with the thing.
right, but even though I have straight line of sight, I'd like to get near a corner so that I'm looking around the corner and using it as protection.
The
towards
corners
it.
are all occupied.
Damn it. All right. Well, then in that case, the level I'll do level 2 ice knife towards it if I can make that.
Yeah, go for
60 feet. Yeah. 16.
it. 16 is a hit.
Sweet.
Roll the damage, and then it's a dex save. For
Yeah.
the secondary effect with no damage on a success, I believe. So Erders Echo needs to make a dexterity saving throw. He uses your bonus.
Yeah. Okey-dokey. Let's see. I don't think. So just 19.
Oh, okay.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
And what's your initial damage on the knife?
That is, since it's level 2. Sorry, I'm just adding. That is 8.
8 damage. All right. Sinks into the flesh, then kind of falls out and explodes, doing no ice damage to anyone. Everybody dodges out of the way.
Damn it.
Yep. And anywhere you want to move?
Yes. Near Bud.
You're already
But-
right next to Bud.
Well, like, there's no room down there. There's no and there's no place to fucking hide. All right,
You could jump in one of the coffins, I guess.
and I could Misty Step, right? I can use that as a bonus action.
You have a bonus action, yeah.
But all right. I'll coffin actually. I'll get in the coffin.
Hop in the coffin.
Yeah.
Just hop in the empty coffin.
Yeah.
Like, just parkour, kind of lay down in the coffin.
Yeah. If I'm prone, can I still do like magic
you'd have
stuff,
to
or should it?
you'd have to sit up, but if you're not moving very far, then it's not really mechanically a problem.
Okay.
All right, just lays down in the coffin. Be like, oh no,
And
oh,
peeing
no.
peeing myself more.
Right.
He's making a pool.
Borg.
Everyone's grossed out. Oh.
It's already smelly down here.
Yeah. I'll yell, "Shoot her! Shoot her!" as I do more magic missiles.
Pop out
You
for
aim
magic
for the
missiles.
eyes?
Pop out, so that is 2, 3, and 4. Oh, so 12 damage.
Nice.
Pop, pop, pop! As 3 magic missiles slam into its side.
Yep. It's turned away to get away from the ice blast that just happened. It gets hit in what would be like the ribs if it weren't a giant floating toothy head. Its dead eyes kind of glance over at you.
And then I go back around the corner,
Back into your corner.
and I kill it one shot. It drops tons of money.
Money falls right into your pockets.
Yay!
All right.
And then bonus action, I say a prayer. Luxon be with us. Luxon, the light shine upon you.
Luxon be with us. Luxon be with us. Luxon be with us. Okay. So then we finally get around to Bud.
Great idea, Arkin. And Bud, with the sarcophagus next to him,
Yeah.
lifts that that kind of stone cover of it and tries to like put it at the front.
Like where the door is.
Yeah, stage left is that, or
Yeah.
I don't know.
So you
Yeah,
just,
he
like-
just tried to block it up and
You use that to block.
sure.
So you want to just hang there with that providing cover essentially.
I'd like to hold it up and then with my bonus action just catch my breath, get a second wind.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, take your
Okay.
second wind and
I'll
hold
roll
that
it.
there with your action.
Okay.
Cool.
Ooh, yeah. I rolled a 9, so
Nice.
all right. So I'll add that because I got hit earlier.
Mm-hmm. All right. That it comes around to Chucholito. Or excuse
Well-
me, it technically goes to Melora first, but you two both go before it, so.
Not a lot of places to hide in here, huh?
The one light source in the room has been disintegrated, so but you guys are all operating on dark vision essentially.
Okay. I mean, I'll try to hide kind of in the left corner, maybe next to Bud.
Sure.
Uh,
Up where Bug was.
yeah.
Yeah.
Hide there and then peek out and take a shot.
All right. So make a stealth check.
Stealth check. Nat 20.
Ooh.
Didn't need that there. Rather had it on the attack.
Right. But then you have to end up moving over to like here realistically to make a shot. So you've used most of your movement, but now you've hidden successfully and you have a shot on him.
Okay.
I could have cast darkness, but I don't know that I want this thing close to us.
There you go. Perfect. See, I got nat 20 on the hide and only 17 for my attack.
Oh, still a hit though, and with since you had advantage, you've got your sneak attack damage.
Okay, and that is... Oh, damn. That is 20.
20 damage.
I rolled almost max damage.
God damn.
21 is my max.
Yeah, this thing is looking pretty messed up. It's floating on some sort of magical ability, and it's waning, and it's almost like falling down. So you
I duck back around the corner.
You only got about 5 feet of movement left with all that, so you have to just end up right there where Bud's giving you cover.
I'll take it.
And
I got
there
you,
we go.
Chuchu. Nice shot.
Laura misses and misses. Great. She pops out and it's just like,
give that
let's
sword
finish this.
Yeah.
And the arcane blast just go into the wall behind it, and she's like, oh damn. Ducks again. That's gonna come around to Erders.
Attack.
All right, get one attack. Yeah,
15 to hit.
15 just hits.
7 damage.
7. This
And then...
shadowy blade tearing into it. Or wait, you go after it.
Oh.
So it's gonna do its thing. Okay. Bud.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say make a Constitution save with advantage, given the cover that you've given yourself.
Okay. 15 plus 5. Constitution saving throw?
Yep.
20 total.
All right. You guys, the rest of you watch as this I-beam of this green, sickening light is blasting at Bud, but it's blasting into this sarcophagus head, and it's sort of like forcing him back just a little bit. And then as that's happening, Erders kind of peeks out to get a view on what's going on, and the echo just stabs this curved blade through the head kind of biting and flailing. Coming to Borg.
I'm going to Sacred Flame it. It has to make a dex save.
It makes its dex save.
Oh, I curse.
Curse!
Ploppers.
That's
my turn.
Bud, what do you do?
Do I still have the head of the sarcophagus?
Yeah, it looks like it's starting to crack, but you still have it.
How many? I charge forward.
Cool. Yep. Gotta go right. I'm picturing like sort of like the lid from a toilet and like running up to like smack it.
Yeah, I run full speed, try to slam it. When I reach resistance, I action surge and try to whip out my axe and
Gotcha.
just whip a shot.
Go ahead and try to make an attack with this sort of improvised weapon.
Why not? Head of sarcophagus. I've trained with this before.
So no proficiency bonus, but so just a straight
Okay.
strength bonus attack.
Hey, that's great though.
Yeah.
It's 20 total.
Oh, that's
Hey,
It's
gonna hit. It's not fashioned as a weapon, but go ahead and roll a d6 plus your strength modifier.
5.
5. All right, and then go ahead and make your great axe attack.
All right.
I'm not lying, guys. I've rolled bad, but now it's happening. This is a nat 20
Oh!
with the great axe.
Nice.
This is a great time to not roll ones. All right. And then the 1d12
Yep. D12 plus your strength mod.
for is 7 total.
Okay. All right. So that's what you guys needed. It kept making its undead fortitude saving throw to not die from these last few hits. But with the critical, you guys just see Bud just bury this axe, splitting the center eye and getting into the rotting brain, taking down the zombie beholder. Oh.
Yay!
Rips the axe up, blood spitting ass everywhere.
Does it have a tooth?
Huh?
Does it have a tooth?
There is a tooth.
I grab it and stick it on my bracer.
Grab it. You see it stick and lock on, and add to the bracer. Almost magically attached, and as it does, your strength score is currently 19.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
He got even more buff. How did that happen?
You see a flex through the fur of the bugbear, as you guys.
My God, he's ripped.
I practice squatting again.
Those aren't thick, those are muscles rippling.
I guess it. Yeah, never mind. So I missed a feature, but it's not a big deal. It wouldn't have changed anything. So you all are standing there. Zombie beholder no longer twitching or anything. Having a moment to be not dead, which is always nice.
Yay!
Zombie beholder, you say? Yeah, the last guy looked pretty undead, and this thing looks like it might have come back from the dead. I guess I don't. Does anyone know what the hell this thing is?
Would I be able to do a check and find out?
Yeah, make an Arcana check.
Well, Arkin, I'll tell you. This is a mutated pigeon, I say with a 7 in Arcana. They get very large out here. They get very dangerous. We just want to make sure they're no more, because they get these eye stalk things, and it really hurts when they look at you.
Is this one of those sewer pigeons I've heard about?
That's them precisely. Incredibly deadly.
Oh my god. Well, when we get back home, I'm gonna start voting for some measures that better protect our sewers from these abominations.
Well, while we're down here in this crypt, let's look around for some money. Maybe we can find some cryptocurrency.
Well, we can go back. We can go back to where this thing came from, and because if this was the only one of these in these crypts, we could potentially find that other room that this one came from and see what was in there.
That's true. I'm injured. I'm out of spells. I can't do any more spells. You almost died earlier. The thing that light that came out of its eyeball would have disintegrated you. Maybe we do some rest first, please? Please, everyone, please. Rest.
Yeah, that's right.
Melora kind of takes a moment and goes, rest behind what?
Well, we go back to your place, not very far away, 500 feet. Eat some mushroom soup. Come back here in the morn.
And some jerky.
And some jerky.
Borg, you gotta, go on a date before you invite yourself back to her place.
I'm speechless, and I don't even know what to say. But
That's what Dad said.
that's what Dad said. Oh, wise man, your dad?
I guess so.
She sort of leans down, walks over to the smashed sarcophagus. A few of the bones that had been scattered, she puts back. She seems to pocket one of the finger bones. And
Keeping a souvenir, huh?
she's like, well, I mean, I don't want to disgrace this location, but a relic such as the bone of a saint can come in handy sometimes.
I hear you. She'll
She,
want to come back empty-handed, or in
picks-
this case, empty-fingered.
She picks up a discarded chunk of rock from the smashed side of the sarcophagus, casts light on it, and hands it up to her raven, which kind of grabs it in its beak, and then her eyes go white again as she kind of ducks in the corner, and the raven flies, emanating light from that pebble that it's carrying, and it kind of just goes down the hallway off to the left, lands, and kind of takes a look around, goes up the next hallway. You guys lose sight of it for a second.
I wave my hand in front of her eyes. Hello?
No reaction.
Is she okay? What's going on here?
She's just sitting there, not reacting to anything you're saying.
I think it's too late for her. We should move on.
Guys, is she okay? I'm a little worried here. It seems like did she just put her soul in the bird?
She's done this a couple times before. She never really explains what she's doing. She just says, "Be right back," and then kind of goes blank face like that.
A beat, another beat goes by, and she blinks, and her eyes are back to the black cover, and she's just like, "It looks like the rest is clear." And after a second, the raven flies back over and lands on her shoulder, drops the lit pebble in her hand, and it's like, "We can go look around for more details, but there's no other creatures wandering around in here."
Great.
Oh yeah, I can do that too. And I cast thaumaturgy on my eyes and turn them like a whitish color, and act like I'm doing something mysterious for like 30 seconds.
She kind of tilts her head slightly. It's like, "Where's your familiar?"
He's doing something very cool. Don't interrupt him.
His familiar is an ant. You didn't see it.
You didn't see it earlier. It's very. I mean, I can't hear you right now. Hang on.
You guys take a minute to explore the rest of the ruin, and find a.
This place slaps.
You do find a 2-seated altar on the other side, and there is some coinage strewn about. Everything is in electrum pieces.
I sit on one of the seats near the altar. This place is cool. Look at me, I'm a king.
How much money did we find?
So all to get you guys start stacking it up, and there are 1,200 electrum pieces. These appear to be minted from a dynasty you do not recognize.
We'll split them up through 6 ways, I guess, for 300 each.
6 ways would be 200 each, but yes.
200 each. That's what I said.
All right. So 200 electrum pieces each.
Thank you very much, Chuchalito.
Yeah, this is a fair amount of coin, I guess.
She says, we might want to just hold up in here for a minute and take a short rest, and then head back over to the my little hole in the ground.
So I was distracted by Doug's statement. What did we find in there? We found a crypt in a throne that Doug had sat down on.
It's like an altar, yeah, with two. You could technically sit on it, but there's a dual altar, which appears to be set up so that 2 individuals could sit and like receive offerings, and stacks of electrum coins seem to be strewn about.
Just humor me for a second, because there was that one time that Buds used his long arms to open both the doors at the same time, and then I go sit in the other altar that Arkin's sitting in.
You can be my co-ruler. Let's act like you're giving me offerings.
Like, I'm giving you offerings.
No.
Here's some cookie crumbs, O king. Hail unto you.
No, Chucholito just gave me some offerings, and I accept it. I will not burn your farmlands down as rulers want to do. I feel very natural in this seat, guys.
You're making it work. Let me tell you that.
This is my character's first bit of action that he's gotten.
There is a deep sigh from Melora, who steps outside, pulls out her book, and starts casting a ritual spell.
She thinks she's better than us. But look at her. She went down like a wet lily the first fight we got in.
Yeah, no, look at me. I'm perfectly fine. I'd say I'm very good at this stuff.
I mean, we were all almost disintegrated, but but we handled ourselves.
Me especially though, and I'm doing perfectly good. Yep.
Still here having kids screaming outside the door. Oh. Bud is picking his nose again. Don't look at him. He gets embarrassed.
I take a drink from some of my water, but my hand is too shaky to to get it in my mouth properly.
Just what's wrong? I have a drinking problem.
Just trying to get my mind off stuff, you know. Just feeling pretty nervous, but also pretty cool. Yeah, I want to do this. Let's get out of here. Let's go sleep.
So. Oh, jeez. Is that a text message from someone? Nope, that was Reddit telling me things are happening. Why is Reddit so aggressive about its messaging? So. You all gather your pile of electrum pieces that you have found. Some of you with. One of you with some sort of artifact of a god. Melora finishes her ritual cast. Her eyes seem like they haze over again just slightly, and she starts looking around. And she seems to be just she's like, I'm just gonna have a walk around and see if I see anything else. While you guys are all doing a bit on on the throne of the Moonweaver's champions. And so she starts walking down the hallway, away from the rest of you guys.
Bud goes back to that disintegrated pile of the huge orb.
Oh, okay.
And he wants to see if the ash of that huge orb is like something he can put in a sack or if it's stupid.
Make a perception check.
That would be 8.
8. All right. He is fiddling through this sizable pile of ash, which has been getting smaller since it happened. And as you try to scoop some into a pouch, it sort of disintegrates further in your hands, with nothing left to really gather and take anywhere. And then you see Melora kind of behind you, just like, need some help.
Yeah, I was thinking we could save some of this big orb. I took the little one, but there's nothing left of the big one.
Yep. Looks like it's pretty disintegrated, so not much we can do with that. Sadly.
Well, at least the little one's still here.
Yes, at least the little one is still here. I agree. All right. So you guys gather your stuff, make your way, take like a short rest basically in the tomb there, and then cautiously make your way over to her campsite. Let's say everybody could make a perception check.
Nat 1.
21.
7.
Oh, nat 20.
Oh shit!
Nat 20. Finally, nat 20.
9.
Yeah. Borg and Arkin, you do notice as you guys are making the walk back to her camp, She is wearing a ring that she was not wearing before.
I have special eyes. Where'd you get that ring, Melora?
Well, I mean, it's...
It's that one right there that's on your hand. You didn't have that before. Where'd you get that ring?
Did you steal that?
Not a... No,
You stole that ring, didn't you? You didn't have that ring before.
It's an artifact.
From that dead guy in the box.
Well, see, we only found 3 artifacts now, and you got 2 of them, and that's not very fair.
Well, excuse me, I believe you took the relic of my god, the
Which was?
remaining of the orbs that wasn't disintegrated.
Okay, you still ended up with 2, and by my count, we've got 2 party members who got nothing.
And you owe us 2 camels.
I do owe you 2 camels.
So, how about this? You give us the ring, and we'll call it square on the camels.
Or the short sword.
Or the short sword.
Make a persuade. I'm gonna have Chucholito make a persuasion check with advantage with Bud helping.
Ooh, nat 20.
Shit.
Or in a nat 20. Thank God for the advantage.
She's just like, and like just takes the ring off and goes, "Okay, fine. Please treat these things with respect. These were servants of a good deity that only wanted lovers to be able to find each other. So can we just please treat these with respect?"
I'll take it and hand it to Borg.
Oh, thank you. I can see through this. I can see you. Hi, Melora.
Oh shit. So as you look through it,
What? No!
the one condition that would have something happen. All right. Now I gotta look up a rule.
Oh my God. What are the odds?
Very slim. Of all the things you could do with the ring, looking through it was the only thing.
That's amazing.
Do you have resistance to soul destroy? Or tell me, do you?
I'm gonna need you to make a DC 35 dexterity save. No, joke. Hold on. Oh man.
I go brain dead. Hey, God, look at.
So you guys have pretty much made it to her encampment at this point. So I'm gonna have Borg make a perception check to start with.
Oh, please be high. Please be high. That is 21.
21 is very good.
18
So-
plus 3.
You look through it, and something you notice is there is a figure in the shadows that you can see through the ring, holding up what looks like it's like a golden cage about the size that would fit your orb that you have, and it's sort of it's like it's like a basket almost, like a lightly engraved basket, and holding it is a stone figure that is sort of holding it up with their head. The statue has its head slightly cocked at it, and as you look, you see just like a flash of scales and in the darkness. And make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Oh, what? Okay, that's good. That's good. Good. Con 16 plus 4, 20.
20. As a vertically slit eye looks back at you, through the ring, you can feel yourself have some sort of spell effect on yourself that you feel like your back and your joints start to lock up as though you're about to be locked in place. Not quite paralyzed, but something that would hold you in place. And you pull the ring away and kind of shrug it off. But yeah, that's what happens to you.
What does this ring do? You had a chance at this. I saw an eye through here.
She
What
kind
kind
of
of trickery
turns her head,
did-
goes, "An eye? What?"
Okay, yeah, you look through it then. Don't Anyone else look through it?
If there's eyes that look through it, I don't know if I want to look through it.
Okay. I don't know what to do with.
I
I'm
haven't
just
had a
gonna
chance to
hold on to this.
identify it. I just did detect magic and found it. And found
Well,
that it had a magical aura to it, so I grabbed it.
And put it on? That seems reckless.
I mean... Yeah, a little. It's an artifact of my god. I wasn't that suspicious of it.
Well,
Well,
it sounds like maybe you should be suspicious of it.
I'm gonna hold on to this, and if it's not something that can benefit us, I'll bring it back, and I promise I'll give it to you.
I don't
right now-
actually live here, you know. Now that we've cleansed the temple, I'm going to be leaving.
Okay, well, tell me where you're going, and then I'll bring it to you, wherever that may be.
Okay.
But right now, I looked through this, and there was an eye that looked back at me, and a stone man holding a cage.
Stone man.
Any of this ringing a bell?
It wasn't a man, by the way, but yeah, the stone form was of a large woman.
Very masculine, hairy jaw man. A woman holding a cage, her head cocked in curious expression and admiration. Frozen in time, stone, a flash of scale, a slitted eye looked back at me. I felt my body tensing up, but I shook it off through sheer will.
Okay. Interesting.
You're very strong-willed, Borg.
Well, tell me something I didn't know. No,
Org, I'm
put the
sorry
ring
I
away.
handed you what seemingly is a cursed ring.
I mean, there's a divination enchantment on it, but that's about it. It's not even an incredibly strong one at that.
I'm gonna have this identified. I don't want to attune to it until I know what it is. But this is curious. Curious item you've given me. Curious it didn't take hold on you either.
Use my duck mouth while I fix my color settings. There we go. Now my lips will stop being ghosty.
I was gonna say you got ghosty lips.
I got ghosty lips. I love them. Love my ghosty lips. All right. Now, let's see here. So she goes down into her dirt hut, digs at the side of the wall for a second, and then pulls out a pouch and counts out 100 gold from it. It's like, this should cover your camels. Hands it over to Bud.
Yeah, thanks.
All right. Well, I don't need. If you want to sleep here, that's fine. I'll be moving on.
Should we ever need to find you, Melora, where can we find you?
Well, you can find me in a little cove to the north of the Menagerie Coast.
Cove north of the Menagerie Coast.
I believe that's the one. I will look up the cinematics. Whoop. There we go.
Also, I've got a question. I am from Roshana, a drow city, and most of the people there are drow. Very dark-skinned elves, ashy grey to purples to blue, brilliant colors, but I've never seen an elf quite as pale as you.
We are known as the Pallid Elves. We've lived in isolation for more than 800 years since the calamity.
Pallid elves.
Yes, we've lived underground in tunnels created by Torog and hidden from his minions for many centuries. And through our isolation, we're not entirely familiar with the larger world, but we have since noticed a reduction in the servants of Torog wandering around our lands, so we were able to start coming out into the larger world.
So you are not servants of Torog, then?
No, goodness no.
Oh, okay.
Destroyed our society
good.
for the most part, and we've been living in isolation. There's a Madrid coast. I am not finding the... There is a name to that area, which she tells you, which I will have to look up in more detail. But it is on the... She gives you the name of a location that is on the Menagerie Coast, kind of up a valley from there, in a mountain range.
I'm gonna write this down because I know in a future session you're gonna be like, "You didn't ask and you didn't write it down," and I'll be like, "Jeff didn't know."
I will send it to the group text when it's literally on the map, which is just in the other room, so I can go look at it.
Okay.
I'll get that in a sec.
Okay, well we're gonna head back to Asarius more than likely after we rest up.
She nods and goes, "That sounds fine. I might pass through there. Well, no, I'm gonna just start heading west. Good luck to all of you, and I don't require another long rest, so I'll be just heading out. It's about dawn now, so we'll have the light on our side, and I'm gonna get moving."
Alright. So, I'm pretty hurt. I can't cast anymore or beg spells from the Luxon without some rest. Would you guys be okay to rest up?
I'm always fine to
Good
rest.
idea.
No rush.
We almost got one of us killed.
Now you've had a long rest. You will have to wait. Well, the dawn is happening here in a moment, so you'll be able to get your long rest like basically first thing at the new dawn, because you get a long rest per dawn. So you wait basically like 25 minutes, and then there's a new dawn. So yeah, you can gonna just take your rest, wake up in the afternoon, and then get a move on.
Okay. Before she goes, I ask how to get out of the area safely, since she put a bunch of pits.
She's like, I put a small twig in the corner of each pit trap, so just look for a small twig and get around those.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course. A small twig in the middle of a bamboo forest. Noted.
Well, the forest is over there, which I harvested a bunch of branches from for the traps.
Okay. Good to know. Thank you for
You should
the
see
help.
little twigs marking them out. Shouldn't be too hard once you know what to look for.
Outstanding. Well,
Well-
ride safe. May the Luxon shine upon you. And guide your horses. And keep you safe wherever the light may take you.
And please,
For the Malort. Oh, sorry.
please treat the artifacts of the Moonweaver with respect, and I'll be going.
Of course.
She kind of, she takes a short rest there with you guys, uses that time to attune to that short sword, and then, do any of you attune to any items during your short rest?
I have this armor.
Indeed.
I'm a little bit loath to attune to something I haven't identified. But also, I feel like it would be too much of a loose end to not address before the end of this session. So I'll go ahead and put on that armor, and let's get crazy.
Okay.
Man lives dangerously.
Wanna get nuts? Let's get nuts.
Did you just quote an old Batman movie?
I did.
Love it.
I did. Excuse me, I quoted the Vulture from one of his previous works.
Wait.
That's a movie that won some awards.
That's an MCU reference for me.
Wait, hold on. He says that as a vulture too?
He's
Cause
both.
he was-
He is Batman, he is Birdman, and he is the Vulture.
he says that exact line when
Yeah.
he played Batman.
Yeah.
And he's like scoring off against Joker. Anyways, cool.
Wow.
I love that he did that in several movies.
Okay, so you, Chucholito,
I Chucholito.
attune to what is
Sound
known.
mind.
Attune to what is known as the Moonweaver's Ward. So it is a blue tinted leather with, in the moment I said bronze studs, so we'll go with that. It has runes that are inlaid with silver in patterns that evoke the the double moons of Exandria. And in its current form, it is a +1 studded leather. So it is 14 plus your, or excuse me, 13 plus your dexterity modifier for your AC.
Hey.
It also has the Glamored ability, so you may make the armor appear as any kind of clothing you wish. And once per short rest, you may cast Disguise Self using the Moonweaver's Ward.
Damn, not bad.
I'm not mad at that.
Mm-hmm. As you take your short rest attuning to it, you also have a bit of a vision. So you can see what is essentially the last few hours of the journey of Audina, I believe is her name? Raudina? This is why reading from a source book isn't as useful to me as making things up myself, because I can't remember the names. As a southern gentleman, I find it very hard to do that. Ooh, names. Yeah, Ruidus, in her final moments, was serving as an acolyte to some people, and knowing her end was coming, had been taking her night's rest in her, what would be her tomb, placing her wedding ring on the hand set up to unlock the door to the tomb, and was resting there night after night as a very elderly elf woman, and each night looking over to the other tomb, hoping for her wife to come join her, but she lamented. You experience her lamenting towards the other tomb. My dear, it's been years. I have yet to see you, and I hope you come to join me. And as she laid back and went to sleep, apparently dying in the sarcophagus, her servants closing it up afterwards, waiting for her wife to come join, who apparently never did. And
I gotta say, guys, this armor's cool as hell, but it's kind of a bummer.
That's fair. All right. So attunements are had. Well, we got a minute before we need to close up shop.
Can Bud try to attune to that orb?
He can certainly try. I'm gonna
Can
have
he hold it and put it next to his head?
Yeah, he really concentrates on it for a while. Make an Arcana check, Bud.
-2. 10.
10. He tries his best, but is unable to attune to this obviously magical item.
Oh, it's just a really black orb, maybe.
That's fair.
He puts it back.
Yeah.
In his sack.
So we'll say you guys kind of gather up your stuff, your camels, your wagon, and start your long march back to Asarius, and takes you around. It's I think I misspoke last game. It's around a 4-day journey as you guys get back. So a little more than a week has gone by, you guys scouting out. So there's still a few weeks left before the settlement that you're going to escort even starts heading out.
Well, we could kill those spiders that we never killed.
It's true. We could go take a look at that.
As you guys are approaching the city, you see a guard kind of walk up to from outside the walls, walk up to greet you all. And he's like, "Hold there! Who approaches?"
Just a bunch of adventurers.
Kick-ass band of adventurers, not just a bunch.
We're
It's the bad dads.
He kind of immediately calls out Erders and he goes, "You come on down." Down from the carriage.
Okay.
You guys see this this guard with a couple other guards who, seeing Erders come out of the wagon, they get weapons ready, and they pulls Erders aside. It's just like, where are you from, sir?
Here, aren't we back home?
Yeah.
Hey, what kind of profiling is this?
It's sorry, sir. I don't mean to. We've had an incursion. We've had
From
a
the Spider Queen.
yes. There was some sort of I don't know how to describe it. Some monstrous spiders attacked the city from within a few days ago, and leading them was someone screaming a name. Could I get your name, sir?
My name's Erders.
Could you and your friends come with me, please?
It's a different name than what you were probably hearing.
There was a man literally screaming Erders.
Oh, okay. Well, I know who it was.
You know who it was.
Yeah.
I definitely
That's right.
want you to come with me, sir.
Okay.
What is happening?
Some guards come to meet you guys and escort, kind of guiding your camels. More guards join and escort you all over towards the Aurora Hold, which you've been to before, where the Kryn dynasty has their like official operations out of. They have you come on out of your carriage and come on inside. You've all been here before, you know, like a little more than a week ago, first getting your job, and they the guards bring you in to the lady that you all not lady in the formal sense, and she takes a look at all of you and is just like,
It's up.
she's like, I hired these men. They're going to be escorting the settlement that goes. And he kind of like, if I may, ma'am, this one says he knows who led the incursion of the spiders a few days ago. And she just kind of perks up. He's like, well, do take a seat, all of you, please. Bring in some wine and some food. Looks like they've been on the road for a while.
Yeah, I can drink some wine. Wine sounds really good right now.
Oh, thank you.
So,
Hell yeah, I drink.
Is
I'm
there
pretty
any
cool.
spider meat?
like spider meat, and she's like, if you take a seat, and my understanding is a lot of spider meat was harvested from the attack, and the market's plumb full.
Yeah, let's bring it out. Let's eat it. I'm down to eat some spider meat, drink some wine. This sounds all up my alley.
Erders, what are they talking about?
So, Lady Zethris Oleos, the wine is brought in, some fruits are brought in. She's like, please enlighten me as to what you know about the situation. Erders, was it?
Yeah, that's me.
What do you know
Erders.
of this incursion that happened?
Well, I don't know anything about the incursion. I was, at that other place.
Other place? What?
The contract that we just came back from.
This is what happened when int is a dump stat for all classes.
Oh, man.
Hey, I'm smart. I just don't sound it.
Yeah,
Well,
fair.
I'm average, whatever.
We went down to like some crypts. We retrieved some relics, this big corpse-looking thing almost killed us. That's where we've been. Almost killed me, but we killed it. We made it out safe. We're good.
Anyways, Erders, was it? What do you know? What information do you have?
Well, was that guy wearing a cape like me?
Yes, which is probably why the guard stopped you.
Yeah. So that's Erdans.
Erdans.
Yeah.
And you are
He's kinda-
Erders.
Yeah. He was.
I just James is delivering this, barely able to keep himself contained. It's supposed to be this serious narrative moment. My brother is Erdums, and my mother is Erdames.
We're not related. We were just, you know, the two Echo Knights for the Spider Queen.
No part of that is accurate, Monkey.
I don't know. He's my rival. That's all I know.
That's all James, the person, remembers from his backstory episode.
We didn't talk about anything else.
My brother is an elephant and my dad is a jet. I love it.
So, Erdans, the other acolyte, prophesied to do great things, where you're from. So she's so sort of... Erders does his best to sort of explain it, and she's just like, I'm not getting it. So you know this man, like you used to work with him, basically?
Yeah.
Do you know why or how he was able to get several dozen monstrous spiders within the walls of the city?
I ask for more wine. And I am like sipping it really like they're dishing hot goss, and I am just all about it.
The equivalent of like eating the popcorn, but it's just like...
I don't know. I have no idea.
Okay.
Are the spiders still here in the city? Should I be worried about spiders right now?
No, the guards were able to fight them off. The citizenry helped as well.
Oh, right. So the spider meat's probably pretty fresh then, yeah?
Relatively, yes. Some of it's been preserved, and some of it's still good to cook. I don't have any of it here. But in the market, I'm sure they have plenty. So, what? I'm still a little hazy on details here. What?
I don't know. I don't know how he would have gotten the spiders in here.
All right, but you know he's part of some sort of spider cult or something?
Yeah, he's the Spider Queen.
Oh, so he's a worshiper of Lolth. And yourself.
Used to.
Very well.
It could be said about anyone, like we didn't all start as worshippers of the Luxon. It's good
I mean, technically, many of
trendy.
you have started your lives as worshippers of the Luxon, as you... Anyways, technicalities. Alright, well, I'll tell you what. You came in with little hesitation once you were aware of the situation. I don't suspect any foul play from you in regards to this situation. I don't think you're a threat in any way.
No, I'm good now.
Continue your meditations to merge your being and whatnot. Oh my goodness. So, the incursion... if you come up with anything else, do let us know. The man who led the incursion was able to evade capture. So, we've had a citywide manhunt. He appears to have left. And
What, because he used his echo, or how come we didn't get him?
he was not an Echo Knight. He had other powers.
Oh.
But he was able to evade capture. So, if you find out anything, do let the authorities know.
Alright.
Copy that.
Very good.
Tasty wine.
Tasty wine indeed. Well, I will have you go about your business. Seems like you have preparations to make still. Have you had a chance to scout the lands for the settlement that's going to be leaving soon?
Not at the moment. We decided to go out. Kind of scouting, kind of half scouting. But we heard about a crypt out in the middle of the waste that we decided to look into, which is where we were for several days.
All right.
So not quite yet, but soon.
Sounds great. Anyways, you have some time, and it's not exactly a fast-moving settlement, so it's as long as you depart before they do, so you can actually scout, you should be fine. They won't. It's not like they'll catch up to you. So, if you have any insights, Mr. Erders, then if you can bring those to us, if something comes up, please do.
Like if I.
Like if you see him, recognize him.
Oh.
The
Oh.
hobgoblins are around the city. It's my understanding is no one got a very good look at his face, so it's possible he was able to blend in with the citizenry. Here, and she goes and like opens a drawer and pulls out a small like medal, and it is carved with appears to be the symbol of her den, and she goes, here, hang on to this. If any guards stop you to ask, as they are looking for a hobgoblin with a dragon scale cloak, present this symbol, and they should just have you head on your way.
Okay.
Whoa! Is this like do anything you want within the rule of law, or like what is this thing?
Technically, as citizens, you can already do anything you want within the rule of law.
Sorry, I mean like, can I break laws? Right?
So I can just like go to the park with this. It's like you could kind of already.
We're not going to abuse the power. We're just asking.
No, it doesn't give you free reign, but to like rob people or anything. But it's just a.
Right.
It's a mark of my favor that they will know it means you've essentially you've been checked and you're good to move on.
What's it made of? I bite it.
Erders is holding it. Do you let him bite it?
No.
Oh, you should have let him. It would have been so good if he just reached over and you.
I've been drinking a lot of wine and I'm feeling rebellious and
You have one glass.
no, I'm young and this is I wanted more when they were dishing the hot goss, so
What?
How much money do we have? Can we buy our turtles?
Probably not. I don't. And this isn't my department. So Mr. Erders, please come to us if you think of anything that might help us locate this man. If you find him, obviously turn him in.
Okay.
But I have business to attend to, so please, if a lot of you could.
And also, what was your name?
Lady
That's
Zethris
Lady.
Oleos.
Zolio.
Hey, Zethro?
Lady Zethris Oleos.
Thank you,
Ladies
lady.
love cool Oleos.
Lady
We-
Zethris of Den Oleos.
We appreciate your help. Thank you.
As well as you as well.
Thanks.
What?
Thanks.
Yes, quite. All right. You guys are then escorted from her place of business, and have the day to do with what you wish.
Gents, I gotta go get these identified right away. I'm very interested in them. Does anyone else want to come with me?
Yeah.
I'll come with
Yeah,
Real quick
I
trip.
have an orb.
Arkin, you want to come with? Come inside the identified area? It's the one with your friend, the one that you know.
I didn't get anything that needs identifying, so I think I'm good. But thank you, and also don't mention my name.
Oh, all right. I'll
Those
make
does
sure
make
not to do
equal
that.
sense.
That is not strange at all. All right, let's go.
I feel real dumb. I forgot the light that I had off to the side that could have made this a little less hazy the whole time.
That explains your ghosty lips.
My ghosty lamps. I love my ghosty lamps.
At the moment, we're going to go to the lady to have our items identified.
I'm gonna go kiss some ghosts. It's like a 17th level monk ability. Kiss ghosts. So where are you going?
The place that we had items identified in the past. The place
Yes.
where Arkin had a relationship with a person at some point in time and did not want to be mentioned.
There's other identifiers in the town. That's
There's
just
only
the
the
one.
one. This is a very
Oh,
small.
There was
you're talking about Lynn.
yeah, Lynn, was it?
Lynn's identifying enchantments. I forget the rest, but there was lots
You
of
know,
trinkets.
she's
and
a bit out of the way. Maybe consider going to some other one. I don't need to come
I don't
with
know.
you.
She gave a fair price. I would say that's definitely the place to go.
I'd remind you guys, you chose Lynn's because Lynn is the one least likely to have a connection with people Arkin was a little worried about. So Lynn is your best option of the identifiers in town.
I remember that, but I don't need anything identified, and I wasn't going with them, so I was just like, you guys can go anywhere. You don't need to go to Lynn.
I'm just a creature of habit. I'm going to Lynn's. I've been there before.
If
The
it
air
ain't
smells
broke,
good.
don't fix it.
They sell the bowl with the water that has the little fruits in it, so it's very refreshing. That's where I want to go. I want to go to Lynn's.
Has my loyalty.
So
Cool.
we go to Lynn's.
You guys head over to Lynn's. Arkin, do you go inside? Are you waiting around a corner? Or
No, I don't need anything identified. I am not going there with them. I'm gonna go kill time somewhere else completely. I did tell them not to mention my name, so.
Okay.
Hey, go check prices on the turtles. We got the Electrum stuff.
You know what? That sounds like a great idea. I will go do that.
He's just drunk on free wine and spider meat. Let's go, gents.
Aren't we all?
There are on the way. There are a couple of stalls that are selling grilled spider kebabs.
I do get some.
Spend.
Yeah, I get 4.
You spend like Arkin. You spend like 2 copper. Erders spends like a silver piece. Really going to town on the spider meat.
I'll do a silver piece also. I'll treat myself with some spider meat.
Oh yeah, you got a bunch of them. Okay, so you all head down to Lynn's Identifications and Oddities.
Correct.
Stuff happening. And
The sound of the door creaking was us coming in.
that's right.
Who needs a bell?
Right. And as the 4 of you walk in, there is that ding-a-ding as you come in. And okay, so you see a kobold finishing up a transaction, and it's just like, "Thank you very much. If you get more in, let me know." He kind of turns around, sees a lot of you, and is just like, "Ah!" and like takes her pouch and like storms out of the shop. And Lynn is standing there, just like, "Oh, hi everyone, how are you?"
Well, thank you for asking. What was that all about?
Oh, she comes in every once in a while. She's just needs materials for her own enchanting or something. I don't ask too many questions, but she is a bit of a character. So.
Well, I was hoping that you would be able to identify a couple items for me.
Of course. 10 gold an item, and we'll get that going right away.
Of course. And I pay her the 10 gold and then give her the silver headband as well as the ring.
So 20 gold for the 2 items.
Of course, 20 gold.
And she starts with the headband. And about a little more than 10 minutes later, after tracing some arcane runes over her spellbook, she says, "Oh, very good. This is a fine item, actually. Attuning to this will make you incredibly intelligent."
Oh, interesting.
Oh, cool.
Oh, thank you very much. And how about the ring now? We'll wait.
We'll get started on that. This is a unique item. It appears to be paired with another and allows for scrying between the two.
Wait, what?
So it's a unique enchantment. It appears that there's additional abilities that can be unlocked if this and its pair are brought together and some sort of additional ritual is performed.
Interesting. Okay.
But at the moment, it can scry on its partner ring.
Now, if I were to put this on my finger, would I suffer any ill consequences?
No, I've detected no curse or anything. You should be able to wear it, although wearing it doesn't seem to be how to activate it. But
Okay.
but you could wear it.
Interesting. All right. Thank you. And then I take it back, put it on my finger.
Very good.
I've got this big well, it's not very big compared to the other one, but I've got this black orb,
Oh, all right.
and I couldn't make it do anything, but it's really black. I want to know how much it's worth, and maybe you could tell me if it is magic or not.
Sure. She starts a ritual cast. And well, it's not magical in any way, and I don't know what a orb of crystal this size would go for price-wise. So
Okay, thank you.
it's a fine art item. I'd give you 50 gold for it. If you're looking to offload it somewhere.
What do you think, Borg? Is this important to us, or?
And I'm sorry. What was it again?
This was the orb
Art.
that represented the small moon of Exandria in the tomb.
And it was an art item, she said.
She said it's not magical, and she doesn't know how much it's worth, but she'll give you 50 gold for it.
It's up to you. It's up to you, bud. I mean, it might be worth keeping our hands on for a little bit. It sounds like, I mean, the other one was glowing, and it would glow with the phases of the moon.
Yeah.
Who knows what this one does?
Fair
Maybe
enough.
hold on to it for now.
Yeah, I was expecting like 1,000 gold, but yeah, I'll keep it. Thank you.
Alrighty. I also have a few trinkets in store if you are interested. There's I have a magical hand crossbow over here. And you see a finely made, like a dark purple wood for the main frame of it with a fine steel for the cross piece. It's like a very well-made hand crossbow.
Chuchalito won't like that. How much
Yeah.
is that? Oh,
What?
you're here.
I'm here, yeah.
Yeah, you
Oh
can-
my god, you scared me. You're so good at sneaking. Good God.
I've just been standing slightly behind you. You didn't know I was there.
It's like, there he is.
What's the story with this hand crossbow? It looks like a fine piece of business.
It's been made recently. Once it was completed, the smith that formed its actual construction handed it over to me for enchanting, and it's taken a couple of weeks, but it's now finished. The manufacture of the frame, it's basically on commission for him, and we're splitting the coinage from that it earns. So we're selling it for 430 gold pieces, and it is a magic crossbow. It does additional damage, and lands its hits a little easier.
Well, that does sound like something I could be interested in. 400 gold, you said?
430 gold, yes.
Ah. Are you sure?
Go ahead and try to make a persuasion check if you're trying to haggle prices down.
I don't know if I am trying to haggle the prices down.
Okay,
I'm pretty far from 400.
gotcha.
Like, I don't think I could haggle her down to 25% of the original asking price, which is about where I'm at,
Right.
riches-wise.
So you guys have the electrum pieces, which are half a gold piece in value.
Okay.
Yeah, so
How
everyone
much
got an
could
extra
they-
100.
100 electrum, or?
Or 100 gold's worth of electrum. 200 electrum pieces, 100
Gotcha.
gold worth.
Gotcha. Still not looking great. But good to know that's there, and hopefully no one else is eyeing it too closely. Because I want to come back for
does a look back and forth kind of thing, be like, I mean, it's a city of drow, which many of the drows are proficient with the hand crossbow, so I expect it to sell relatively soon. Just so you're aware, I don't want you to think it's going to be here in a week and be disappointed.
Well, yes. Understood.
Depends on how much a turtle is.
She says, I also alternatively have a circlet here, and there is it's like a fine tiara with like a carved crystal in the forehead.
And how much stuff like that go for?
This is a circlet of blasting, and action. Once per day, you can blast out some fiery rays at something. So it can be handy for someone who's otherwise not sitting on a good ranged option to have that one particular situation per day where you need to blast something with fire. This is going for 400 gold pieces.
Oh my god, I just remembered I have something I need to identify.
Outstanding!
Sorry to backtrack this.
Not a problem.
I'll hand her the silver headband.
Borg had that identified.
Oh, you did?
Technically, Chucholito had it, so...
I thought he handed it to me. I'm sorry.
No, I handed you the ring.
Oh, okay. Well, and I'll give myself 10 gold, and then you can have it identified.
So Chucholito pays the 10 gold, and it is a headband of intellect. It'll set your intelligence to 19.
I feel like, would that be good for you, Chucholito? I
Not
feel like you like to...
particularly. I don't need intelligence.
I'll buy it from you.
I love that idea. I absolutely... You know what? You can have it for free.
Oh,
Out of
what would I
curiosity,
do with it?
She's like, you put it on, and you basically you think at it for like an hour.
That's too much thinking.
Just try. Give it the old bugbear effort.
Give it the old community college try.
Okay. I didn't...
No shame on community college. I think we've all been to community college.
None of my family went to community college.
There's a first for everything.
Okay.
Alright, so have Bud give me a straight intelligence check. Well, no, this is actually make a constitution saving throw.
Yeah, because it might explode. It's 17 total.
So it's essentially making like a concentration check, like on a spell. And Bud successfully concentrates on this. You guys are all awkwardly in her shop for an hour as Bud's just like... And no other... this is the task he's working on, so no other thoughts enter his mind. And now you are going to have to figure out a way to keep this exact accent, but your intelligence is now 19 while you are attuned to this headband.
Well, I do say, I suddenly understand calculus and physics. Let's get out of here, gents.
I'm so happy.
I almost tried to sell this relic. This should go in a museum.
Oh man, you're gonna have to think so much about changes that come to your character, going from 6 to 19.
That's just a few levels.
Oh man, who's the dumbest one in the party now?
Probably me.
I'm
10.
I'm 6.
I've got 11. Stupid.
You have a 6 for intelligence?
What are your other skills?
My wisdom is through the roof. My wisdom and charisma are super good.
That's right. You're the one who had like huge skills or
Wisdom-
tiny skills, right?
Yeah.
Wisdom, charisma, constitution, dexterity, all good. But strength and intelligence, not me.
For the viewers at home, what is your strength score?
5.
5.
Oh.
Okay.
If we gave you that headband and like gauntlets of ogre power, you would be indestructible. You would be good at everything. Like fantastic at everything.
Oh man.
This is why I am being an idiot when it comes to. All right, let's home. Let's sit on this altar.
Because you had like you didn't. I thought you had a 3 in something, but maybe I'm mistaken. I think it's the 2. They had 2 5s, and with like an adjustment, it was something else or something. I don't remember.
Yeah, something's. Yeah.
But yeah, you had a crazy spread. All right, I think that's a good place to call it. The Bud like attuning to the headband, and then like his eyes open, and he's just like, oh, he's suddenly as smart as most of the wizards that you're going to run into. Oh, that's hilarious. I was afraid of that.
This is incredible.
Chucholito was like, "I'll just give it to you."
There you go. You're like, my investigation bonus is fine here. You do it.
So afraid.
I'm sorry. I'm more interested in incredibly smart Bud being in the game
Yeah.
than I am in getting good at investigating.
It is. It's you chose the path that did more good.
It does more good for like you guys, because I was basically just bringing all
Yeah.
problems our way.
Well, Bud is going to suddenly stop throwing javelins when he's within axe reach.
True.
Oh my goodness. Well, thank you guys. We had a good time with nobody dying.
Yay!
Pretty successful. With a, I'm gonna check. I'm gonna, at the risk of this all being not depressing, but just sort of oh, okay. We'll check out the thing with our whole 0 viewers. Wait, what?
Yeah.
Your browser encountered an error while decoding the video. What? Oh my. Well, I
No,
guess
It
I'll
looks like
be uploading stuff to YouTube then.
Why not both?
no, it
have
looks
both
like
going.
I do have both. I don't do both. Both don't happen simultaneously. Oh wait, I think we're good. I think that was just my yeah, okay. It was just my receiving of things that I think glitched out. So I think we're fine. I think we're fine. But I'll also upload to YouTube, so that's archived and ready to go.
It said there were 3 viewers at one point I saw. So
that was probably several of us.
I wasn't doing it.
I
to be
have
fair.
not viewed it.
Oh, all right. Well, somebody might have come by to see what was up. Oh, our total viewership went to 43. So that's
All right.
something.
Gotta start somewhere.
That's something. Let's see. To be fair, the core like Dungeons and Dragons page has like 160 viewers, so it's not like we're as a market share. That's about right.
That was huge.
That's huge. All right, boys. Yeah, magic items have been found. Things are good. I think one thing we'll do before y'all head out, y'all level up to level 4.
Hey!
Da-da-da-da.
So let's roll some hit points for your
I'll
class.
put that into the intelligence stats.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding.
And then 4th level is a stat increase or a feat, or if you were planning on going into some cross-classing or something, then there's that. Yeah, you guys can say what you're doing as like a teaser for next time.
I know we didn't talk about it. I'm gonna multi-class in a wizard and monk, and
Nice.
no, I'm just messing with you.
Oh, that sounds fun.
I still need to look into cross-classing, because Maybe I will.
You might.
It's kind of fun. It's kind of fun,
Yeah.
but I want to go all cleric for this guy.
Yeah, and I know Adrian, we had talked about going like rogue and monk.
Yeah.
To lean into that, and you've made a lot of mobility usage, and so you kind of making use of that scenario.
Like the way of the shadow monk.
Yeah, something like that. That makes the sneaking go nuts, and then stunning strike is also really good when you've got some rogue.
Also, by the way, we did an hour-long video about my character, but I forgot to mention, Chucholito is not my character's real name.
Oh! Well, it's what we're calling him.
It's true.
Surprise!
My background is charlatan, so I have a false identity.
Ooh.
Ah.
He's definitely going by Chucholito, though, with the immediate area. But yeah, that is good to know.
He's going by Chucholito in this area and with these people.
Right. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
No.
Makes a lot of backstory sense. Erders apparently having his backstory pop up in the situation.
Are we rolling HP before we go?
Yeah, roll some hit points, and we'll go from there. Unless you're not sure what you want to do level up wise, as far as class and whatnot.
Oh, I
know.
guess that's true. Let's see what the hit die for monk is.
Like Doug, I know you were looking into some other things of like possibly splitting into another thing.
Yeah. Potentially Hexblade Warlock.
Might be popping into Hexblade.
Hell yeah!
Well,
Leaning into that.
rogue and monk both have a D8, so I'll just roll.
Oh, gotcha.
So I am picking up heavily armored, so I can now wear heavy armor.
Nice.
So my
that gives you like a
strength increases
plus one to a stat, right? And then
plus
heavy
one
armor.
to strength. So
Guys-
I meet the prerequisites for full plate.
Nice.
I can't make it up. 4 levels in, still full HP.
Nice.
You've had some
Okay,
really...
did you make a real pact with a fiend? How do you do that? That's crazy.
Dude, I don't know.
real life.
So
double
that's
pack.
another 11 hit points,
Mhm.
Oh my god.
taking me to 44.
Nice.
Yeah, I got plus 10 hit points.
That's incredible.
Ooh.
I don't know if I should do the ability bonus or the.
Yeah, you add your Constitution modifier for each level when you
Well,
get
yeah,
hit
but
points.
like, do I want to do my ability increases?
Oh,
or
I see
do
what you're
take
saying.
a feat?
Well, yeah, because you could, because I know you've been working on wanting to get Sentinel, which can have some powerful combos with the Echo fighting stuff, but also just boosting your Constitution gives you another attack with the thing.
Yeah,
boost
it
your
would boost
strength.
my strength and constitution.
Yeah. Do you have odd numbers on those to like get
Yep.
double value? Ooh, yeah,
Yeah.
that's real tempting to get a +1
So
attack
more
and damage
damage.
and an additional hit point per level and an additional attack per day with your thing. Yeah, you might. I mean, you're going straight fighter, I think, if I remember right. So you might
Yeah.
just pick up Sentinel at
Do
6th
that.
instead of 4th. But
So,
Are there
when
any-
my
no, sorry.
when the con mod goes up, do you get all of your past levels
It-
increased? in HP?
yeah, Constitution bumps affect you retroactively. So
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
careful you don't like retroactively and then also add it on the new level, getting it like a bonus HP basically. But yeah, it's retroactive. So
I have 40 now.
ooh.
40 HP?
40 HP.
You can
Yeah,
almost
I-
just tank one of those disintegration rays.
I almost could, although that was very scary. That was...
Yep.
Doug, I saw Barnes flash before my eyes.
Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. Yeah.
Remember when we were like, hey, yeah, Doug, just send your character down the hill just alone and scout it out. We'll all be like a
Yeah.
mile behind. Fly through the sky and just get
I
obliterated.
I completely misread that scenario.
Yeah.
It'll be safe. Oh, he's dead!
Future. I was trying to be as blunt as I could, but as a DM, all I could say was, "Are you sure?" And after like the
You're like,
third, after like the third, "Are you sure?" I'm like, "All right, this is happening." Yeah.
I'll have to. So as far as like multi-classing, what is that?
So we have my house rule on it is multi-classing is fine with a narrative requirement. So
Right.
if you have a in-story reason that you would
Yeah.
qualify to cross-class, like Chucholito is very highly mobile and leans on that and is fighting with daggers and stuff. That's very monk-esque. So there's nothing really stopping him from just popping into monk. Arkin has this magic blade thing that he uses all the time and has a connection to it. So popping into hexblade is no problem with that. As a fighter, you could. You would maybe need some rogue training if you want to split into rogue. You'd need have some kind of anger awaken in you to go into barbarian. The main thing I'm trying to avoid is like when a paladin is like walking through the forest and they're like, and now I am a crossbow expert, and it's like you've never fired a crossbow and you're in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
Like, what's
There would
going
have to be a reason.
So that's the main thing.
Yeah. Awesome, guys. Well, thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Okay.
guys.
Yeah.
Good game, everyone.
Good game, all.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, 3 viewers.
Bye,
Bye.
3 viewers.
We love you.
We do. We appreciate you. Oh, the mouth got huge.